Cool map.
Hey Adam, if you could you mind muting your mic when you're not like directly talking? There's some background noise.
Who?
You.
I have no idea how this thing works.
There should be like a mute microphone icon. If you scroll over like the main call bit. There you go.
Yeah, I just realized I was muted through that whole thing. Okay, so
Yeah.
all right. So does anyone have any questions before we jump into it? Okay. Well, here's the situation. You began adventuring. You find yourselves in kind of a backwater part of the world. It's called the Alshon region, after a river that runs through it. And you've progressed. You've established a reputation for yourself, and you have found a group of people that share a common interest, if not necessarily belief system. If you want to know what the region looks like, you should be able to look at the Roll20, and that shows you a map of the Alshon region. You've got it's anchored by the cities of, or the towns of Schmidtford and Leechport. You're currently in Leechport, and it's shortly before lunch. You are in the company of some people who you think you can trust, and this would be your opportunity to introduce yourselves to each other. So we will start from the left here. Adam, why don't you tell us about who you're playing and what you want the other players to know about him?
Alright, so I'm playing Johnny Slugface. He was the first mate on the Ocean Slave. Growing up, his father was the captain, and he learned to never talk back to his father. So he doesn't speak really well because he grew up just only over obeying commands. Once he takes someone on as his own personal captain, he does not question his orders, and he follows them to the end of the world. And his father retired from sailing, so now he's looking to earn enough mass wealth and prestige to have his own ship. Ugly bastard too. He's a half-orc barbarian.
What's your charisma?
7.
Can it even be that low?
If you roll, it's assume.
How do you get it so that the person who's talking gets put up like in the main screen? I had it like that earlier.
I think you have to not click on yourself, if that makes sense.
Right.
So if you click on like your icon, so it's not you, then it should go to whoever's talking, I think. I'm not sure.
I think Dan might be forcing the broadcast. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dan, your mic sounds a lot better now, by the way.
Yeah, I was playing around with some things there, trying to clear up my mic issue, and I may have prevented that. So, but it should be good now.
Definitely.
Okay, so next is Edward. Why don't you tell us what you're playing and what you want us to know about it?
I am playing a Dragonborn Paladin. His he was born and raised in a temple of Tempest, whose deity was Tempest, and they were in a 2-year contract, tasking out their strongest warriors and casters for a war against necromancers, and his squad got cut down in the war. So upon returning from the war, he requested to be sent on a pilgrimage to preserve the natural flow of life and punish those who attempt to deny that flow. So he's taken an oath of death. Pending your approval, I sent you an email about that.
Yeah,
It's one of the yeah. So basically, he wants to keep the balance. Anybody who's not meant to be alive anymore, anybody who's extending their life beyond natural means, he's gonna cut these guys down and keep the order.
Okay. And then Lorraine, why don't you tell us about what you're playing today? Nissy? Might be muted there, Lorraine.
No, just no sound.
Yeah, we just can't hear you. Oops, we lost Edward there too. Well, we'll come back to Lorraine here in a second. Lewis, why don't you tell us about who you're playing?
So, I'm playing Calder. He's a human. He was born into slavery. Eventually, he escaped, killed his master, and now he wanders looking for jobs. He joined a mercenary group, and now he's thinking about rejoining after his last contract ended. He's just looking for a job, basically.
Okay, and then next we got Spencer.
Yep. So I'm playing Bordotsk. He is actually an ex-bandit captain. He ruled or was the leader of a troop of bandits. But he grew tired of all that selfish backstabbing, plotting, having to deal with all of that. So he's hoping to work his way back into society and get the fame and admiration as a hero and all the luxury that provides.
Okay, and then last, Josh, tell us about Zorgul.
Zorgul's another Dragonborn Paladin. He works for, I guess, was it the Order of Metal? Is that what they're called?
The Order of Metal, yes. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I guess they worship Bahamut.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to... Lorraine, are you with us yet? Have you got your mic issues worked out? Oh, she's dropped out. Okay, so I guess she's probably going to reboot and try to join in. She already knows this anyway because she's played in Dimgaard before. So for particularly the two Dragonborn, the Dragonborn are nearly extinct, right? They are very definitely persecuted by the the human majority in the One True Faith. But the two different flavors of or groups of dragons of all dragon kind, the chromatics and the metallics, have formed a couple of different leagues. The chromatics are formed cults dedicated to dragon worship and spreading evil, but the metallics have established what's called the Order of Metal to try and do what they can to bring justice and peace and light and all those good things into the world. Also, who was the bandit?
Me.
Okay, so yeah, this is actually a very good place for you to come into. You're on the frontier of civilization, and there's a lot of opportunity for expeditions that are not exactly within the definition of law and order, because there's just not a lot of law and order. All right, there's a lot of enforcing by steel that goes on. Okay, so with that in mind, we're going to jump in here. So you're discussing what your next set of opportunities are going to be. Well, here, I'll read the box text. The traffic in the tavern's common room is picking up as the lunch crowd moves in. Unnoticed among the patrons, a group of 3 cow figures approach your table. They discreetly take seats with your group and adjust their covers slightly to reveal that they are tieflings in disguise. And they would be speaking directly to Zurgle at this point. Say, we remember the kindness that you showed our kind when we encountered you before, and that is why we sought you out. We fear that several of our tribe have once again chosen the destructive path led by the human cult leader, Synth Grimbane. He's returned to the area, and his influence has again drawn some of our kind to him. We don't know where they're located, but we hope that you can intercede before forces such as the Inquisition bring things to a catastrophic end. And with that in mind, they would ask you to find their defected party members and try and guide them away from a path of doom.
That sounds good. I can definitely do that.
Good. So, for those new, tieflings are similar in that they're a persecuted species near extinction. And this cult leader managed to convince a group of tieflings that he would help overthrow the One True Faith and establish this egalitarian space where all the races would live in harmony and equality. When in reality he was just looking to spread death and destruction. But the tieflings are so desperate for a champion of their cause that some of them still flock to him. And the PCs had to fight the tieflings but didn't kill them. And then some other tieflings came in and scooped them up and took them back to convince them the error of their ways and rehab them. And so that's what these guys are referencing at this moment. So now the choice of actions is up to you.
Is there any payment for this job?
What do you want money for? No one uses money. It's a dark ages economy.
Not even for drinking, gambling, and the like.
Yeah, the people exchange services and gotcha. Barter, and there's just not really any currency. I mean, they'll give you whatever they have, but
gotcha.
Yeah. But then just from a non-campaign point, 5th edition doesn't really have a lot use money for. It's just not a money has just been removed from the. I mean, I know that that's historically been a big motivator, but yeah, if you're being motivated by money, then
Not exclusively, but
like by the time you're 7th level, you're going to have more money than you'll know what to do with.
Yeah.
Because there's just not anything to spend money on.
In the main campaign, Dimgaard, with 13th level, I have like 7,000 gold or something. Just nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Once you buy the best armor you can wear, a couple of silvered weapons, there's just not anything else. Yeah. Are you back with us, Lorraine?
I think so, yes.
Yes, we can hear
Sounds
you
like
now.
that,
All right. So now you can tell us about Nissi.
Right, she's a halfling rogue. She got into a bad group of bandits for a while. Hung around with them, enjoyed the trouble they caused, but when they got caught, she sneaked off and kept out of the way. So she and her dog, Buck, just hang around and see what they can get involved in.
Okay, so here's the situation. You're shortly before lunch. A group of tieflings have approached Zurgle, who's Josh's character, and ask him to correct the behavior of some misguiding tieflings who have decided that they want to join this cult led by the death cleric Synth Grimbane. And then that's where we are now. We're deciding what we're going to do next, and they've already agreed to give Spencer's character all the money they have in the world if he will do that.
Why?
Well, I don't have much.
Yeah, they don't have a lot, but
Ah, right.
I guess we can talk to the. Is this the same place where we were in the first session?
yeah, there's just one other thing I'd forgotten this. So Johnny's a half orc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I understand.
My parents
Okay,
are my mom was from the Conclave.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I think I said that my mom was from the Conclave, the Orcish Conclave with the gnomes.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was about to relate. So within there's a dense forest to the south, and it's kind of it's a very hostile environment, but because it's hostile, it provides a refuge for a number of marginal groups. Like there's a gnome community there, and there is a tiefling community there called Zerahar, and then there are several orcish communities there. And in particular, the orcish communities actually formed a little empire there a while back and tried to expand and ended up going to war with the humans, and then the humans assassinated the orcish leader and the empire fell apart, and now they are again these little villages and communities led by local strongmen. So yeah, so that's where Johnny would come from, and he would know all about that. Yeah, because the groups within the Farwood form their own sort of economy separate from human influence. So, okay. Yeah, I'd intended to say that earlier and forgot.
No problem.
Yeah, are we in the same village or the same town?
Yeah, you are in Lynchport at this point.
So I guess we could potentially talk to the Thieves Guild leader guy. I can't remember his name.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. Celius is his name.
Yes.
And Boar would definitely know Celius. So Celius is the head of the Thieves Guild in Lynchport. He's also the mayor of the city. So he's not a noble. There's a noble structure that he technically answers to, but as long as Lynchport is run efficiently and productively, the nobles are comfortable just letting him run things, and they just sit back and live a life of leisure. They're mostly the nobles are, their main interest is politics with the other communities, the other external forces. They're very happy with Celius's administration of the town. Okay, so yeah, so Celius can tell you that yeah, yesterday afternoon, from the Farwood, there emerged a group of gnomes. There were 4 of them, but 3 of them, and the Inquisition went out to intercept them. 3 of them immediately fled, like any sensible gnome would do, but the 4th one appears to be completely crazy, and he was taken into custody. He's in Schmidtford, and he's like clearly completely insane. But they were able to discern some useful information from him, and so they've sent out marshals to investigate what's going on in the Farwood. The gnome, his name is Zelenwar, was talking about some sort of amazingly powerful thing that is going to change the entire fabric of and culture of the entire world once he gets it into the right hands. But they're still trying to make sense out of exactly what he means by that.
Hmm.
Well, that's deeply troubling. But is that somehow related to the tieflings?
Okay, so yeah, so the tieflings can relate to you that yes, yesterday morning, a group of gnomes came into Zaraham, the tiefling community, and asked to be hidden there, and then so this particular group of tieflings, they're not entrusted with all the secrets of Zaraham. Most of the tieflings in Zaraham are very hostile to humanity and the greater world. They prefer to live in an isolated community. These particular 3 tieflings are hoping to find allies that they can trust, and so they're not entirely trusted. So they don't know exactly what was going on in Zaraham, but they do know that news came yesterday. So this group of gnomes come yesterday morning. They're hiding in Zaraham. Other gnomes came looking for them and were lied to and told that they weren't there, and so they moved on. I'm sorry, other gnomes came, the ones who were hiding there. Then late in the day, some news came that was not shared with these 3 tieflings, but it caused a lot of excitement amongst the tieflings, and that was when a group of tieflings packed up, and then early in the morning, like in the middle of the night, they left Zaraham and headed towards the Alshon region. And then this group of tieflings asked around, and that's when they found out that Synth Grimbane has returned to the area somewhere, and that this group of tieflings have left Zaraham to join his cult and support his cause in the hopes that it will destroy the one true faith. And then coincidentally, a few hours later, the gnomes left Zaraham, heading the same direction. But the tieflings don't know if those are related or coincidental. But the gnomes that these guys are talking, there were 6 of them to begin with, and then also these gnomes were not crazy the way that Celius is talking about the one in the Inquisition's custody. These gnomes seemed quite rational and very deliberate in their actions.
Do we know anything about if there was any kind of relationship or hostility or anything between these gnomes and the tieflings that left first?
So historically there would be, right? Historically gnomes and tieflings wouldn't necessarily get along. But because of the nature of the culture of the region, they're both persecuted populations, and they share a lot of common interests and cooperate with each other. Yeah.
Wouldn't Johnny be more inclined to help the gnome too?
Yes. Well, the tieflings also work with the orcs too. Yeah. Yeah. The orcs are on surprisingly good standings with both the tiefling community and the gnomish community. In fact, when the Red Blades Empire, the Orc Empire was at its height, both the gnomish community of Brilinfeld and Zaraham were vassal communities within the Orcish Empire. So they have a history of working with and living very comfortably and peacefully amongst orcs, which is exactly the opposite of humans. Humans try to kill everything.
I don't really know where we could search, except for the place where we found him last time when he was trying to make a portal to the Shadowfell.
Yeah, he had taken up a position in this forest here, north of Stigglehold, previously.
All right. Don't know if he would go there again or not. I wouldn't really know where else to search.
Am I remembering correctly? That was just this entire region was the where they'd left to. We don't have any more specific idea than that.
All right. So yeah, as you ask around, yeah, that's right. You can glean that they were spotted passing. Both the tieflings and the gnomes were spotted passing Carl's Abbey early in the morning, and then a few hours later, they were spotted by hunters out of Talgia, heading into this central area. But but they apparently never reached Tallywood. And just informationally, some things that are common knowledge. So, and this would be particularly noted by the Death Paladin. So each community maintains its own its own graveyard, cemetery, whatever you want to call it, and those are very well cared for and overseen by clergy in the service of the One True Faith. There are orders that are specifically dedicated to ensuring the proper care and maintenance of burial sites, right? However, there are scattered at various places unattended burial sites mainly from Chaina groups who occupied this area before the current population of humans, the Tulons, moved in. And one of those is a small burial site, like right near the heart of the area. So if you were particularly interested in death and wanted to escape the oversight of the Inquisition, that might be a place you would go. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see a more fitting place.
Start there, work round.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to do anything about the crazy gnome in the Inquisition before doing something else, or you want to gather supplies, or I don't know, whatever you want to do before. But
it seems like quite a long trip to go all the way up to Schmidtfort just to come back down again.
Say it again, I'm sorry?
It would seem like quite a long trip just to go from Lichport to Schmidtfort and then come back down into the main bit.
Yeah, it would be a couple of hours travel to Schmidtfort, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
About 10 miles there between Lichport and Schmidtford. So yeah, so there's the backdrop, and then you can decide your course of action.
I don't mind going straight there.
Yeah.
I don't know how much we're going to get out of a crazy gnome.
Who knows if there's any truth to what he's saying, and it means we have to do significant backtracking as well.
Well, I mean, I didn't think I have any way of making him not crazy. No.
If I punch him really hard, he'll stop being crazy.
Yeah, but that's more a permanent thing. Rather than a
Might
cure.
not make him talk. Talking means he needs to actually be able to think. Punching him hard won't help that. I think head on the hunt.
So where are we going?
This sort of burial site, unattended burial site in like the middle here.
Okay. We could do that.
How did Synth get away last time? Was he like sort of teleported away or something?
Yeah, he had a charm, which when
a charm, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Which when he was reduced to 0 hit points, he was teleported away. Actually, word of recall, if I remember right. It was he used word of recall to.
Oh.
I don't know what that's doing there. What did I do? How did I end up with a deck of cards? And how do I get rid of it? Oh, okay, well, I guess that'll work. Okay. All right. Does everyone have a token for their character? Looks like. So if you can drag your token onto... Then I've got to... This is one of the things I really wish they would change about it, is I have to go in and enable permissions on each token. And then it will help if you put at least your hit point status on one of either the green, but preferably the red bar. Some people prefer the green bar, but
it's okay, but it goes above your character. So if someone's standing above you, it just completely takes away the bar.
Yeah, the green bar can be hidden by someone above you. Who am I missing here? I got
Balasar.
Okay. One, two, three, four, five. There's 6 of us, right? Who do I not have out there?
Balasar.
Oh, Balasar. Okay. Yes. There you go. I got Balasar out there.
How do you guys do the red bar? I've never used that before.
It's double left click your character. And they come up with a bunch of bars.
Yeah, if you double click on your character, you'll see 3 bars under basic, and bar 3 is the red bar. You put your hit points before and after the slash, and then you can track it there so that people know when you need healing or...
So who's the healer in this group? Because I missed that.
Well, everyone should have a couple of potions of healing at this point.
Yeah, I meant to ask about that actually. Like 2?
I don't think there's like a dedicated 2 there.
Well, you got a couple of paladins who have some healing.
Yeah, 2 lay on hands and spell slots are probably going to be damage.
I've got good old-fashioned second wind.
Mm-hmm. His kit might be good at some point.
How many of you have been with this campaign? Because it seems to me that this is a continuation of, for some reason I thought this was like session 1.
There was one session before this.
One session before this. How many of you were part of that?
Only me.
Okay. I'm trying to get a feel for the whole thing, and I've never played a paladin before either, so it's gonna take me a while to get used to role playing that. But and so everybody is 5th edition. Is anybody new to 5th edition? Nope. Okay.
Are you new to 5th edition?
I saw you had for that campaign's like no players welcome, so I felt comfortable signing up. I studied.
Yeah, that's good.
I've done all the studying I can, but obviously there's going to be like...
Yeah, so the important thing is if you have a question, don't hesitate to ask. That's the... Yeah. Josh and Lorraine, I know because I've played with them quite a bit before, they are very knowledgeable and very, very willing to help. So it doesn't just have to be me that can help you. So get things in order here. Okay, so you are traveling towards the expected location of this ancient burial ground, when suddenly from the trees you hear a large buzzing sound, which clearly indicates some sort of extremely large insects coming your way. Although it doesn't sound like they approach, sound like they are coming straight from, like you have probably encroached upon the territory of their nest, and they are about to come and defend it. Does anybody have any particular way to avoid them coming out in an agitated?
Maybe. Depends. Would do oath spells for paladins? Do you have to prepare them, or is it like?
No, they're like domain spells. They're always prepared.
Cool. That means I've got to speak with animals. I don't know if I could speak with a bunch of bees.
I think they're considered vermin, aren't they?
No, they're beasts.
They're beasts?
Yep. Giant wasps, medium beast, unaligned.
Okay, well, I don't mind spending a spell slot to try and talk with them. Just, we're just trying to get through. We're not trying to encroach on, like, I don't know, any of your land or near your home.
Okay, so in very rudimentary language, because I mean they're not master debaters or anything, but yeah, they convey to you the sense that you have encroached upon their territory, and also they think that you might make some suitable nourishment for their young.
Can we not give them like some provisions?
Can the rest of us understand this, or
no? Only if you speak with animals.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Does it sound like he's just buzzing back at the bees right now?
Yeah, that would be kind of what it sounded like. Yeah, so you're going to offer them some sort of substitute. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, then you can make a persuasion check.
I'm finally good at those because I'm a paladin instead of a cleric. Persuasion.
Is there anyone who can put guidance on him, by the way?
If anyone could help, that would do enough.
Well, they would have to be able to communicate with them too, and I don't see him.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Okay, so no, that is not successful. So we will have to go into initiative at that point. So if you open up your character sheet, you will see the option to roll. There's an initiative thing there that you can click on, and it will put you into initiative.
You have to click on your character first, I think.
Yeah, you have to click on. You have to make sure you have your character clicked on. You have your character. Otherwise, you get an error saying that.
Not a good start.
I tried.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good idea. Always. These guys.
It's rough.
Okay, is everyone in initiative? Anyone not in initiative? Okay, it looks like so. Okay, so away we go. Just enough. So he's going to fly down and attack Johnny Slugface. Does 19 hit Johnny?
Yes.
Okay, Johnny takes 4 points of piercing damage, and then I need a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Or sorry, DC 11 Constitution saving throw. And this is poison, so if you have something that helps you against poison.
It looks like Nissy's in the wrong spot on the initiative order.
16.
Okay, so you take 4 points of piercing and 6 points of poison damage.
So there's some like smaller wasps. Like these ones.
Yeah, it looks like some of them have like a hardened exoskeleton. It's going to make them a little harder.
How big are they?
They're medium size. They're giant, but a giant.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry about that. I got caught on the phone.
That's right.
Okay, there's a 14 hit Balasar.
It does not.
Okay. And I'm assuming a 10 misses Johnny. Okay. This is going to attack Balasar as well. 7 will miss Balasar. Johnny! Okay. Okay, that's going to hit. Then what are you hitting it with? Oh, okay, a great axe. Gotcha. For 13. Nissy. See these wasps come flying out of the undergrowth.
Lovely. I'm going to move between those two guys and stab at the one that's in between.
Okay.
Use my pack tactics to get advantage.
$24 for 5. Are you a rogue?
Yeah, do you get sneak attack on it because it's next to someone? I was just checking that 'cause I played
And
one.
Advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So 2d6 then. I thought I did, but I've not actually played a rogue, so an extra 9 damage.
another 9, so 14 total.
Yep.
Balasar.
Were you a gnome or a halfling?
Halfling. I'm
Half-
Tigi. I can
Okay,
move around
yeah.
everybody.
Yeah, I see you come next to me and join the fight, and I see how small you are. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on the rogue.
Woo!
So there's 2 bonus AC. And did we have time to draw our weapons? Were we just like surprised by these things?
You can always draw a weapon.
Okay, so it's not like a move action too.
It's
I wanna-
actually
Nah, it's
you can
interacting
interact
with an object.
but you can interact with one object on your turn freely.
Okay. All right, so I wanna draw my longsword and take a swing at the these wasps,
Okay.
the wasp that the rogue engaged. Um,
Okay, that's going to hit for 9.
Cool.
Calder.
So do you have to like click on the roll and then it shows the damage?
It's just 6 damage.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
just. Oh, okay.
It's just a bit
Yeah.
weird.
Not 9. Okay.
did I do something wrong?
No, the +3 is for if you had advantage, you crit.
Isn't that my strength mod?
No, 5 is what your
it's-
squad is. The base roll was
Yeah,
1.
you roll a 1.
Oh shoot. Okay, so what do I need to get rid of here?
No, it's okay.
It's
The-
the plus.
Yeah, just
plus
thinks
three.
you have crit
Plus on
there.
the damage.
What is Calder going to do?
I'm gonna move forward and attack the same one he attacked.
Okay. That will hit. Down goes the wasp.
No, if it's a nat 20, it'll be green.
Yeah, green. I think nat reds should show, or nat ones should show in red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chris are going to show up as green.
Plus, like we've got bonuses to the rolls, so
Yeah.
the base roll would never. It would be always more than a 20 if it was gonna be a nat 20.
Since I have Shield Master, can I bash this one?
Yes.
So I just want to make him prone. I
Well,
roll
you make an
Next.
athletics check. So 15.
Is Balazar using a shield as well?
I am.
I think we've got three of us are using shields.
Alright, so this guy is now on the ground, prone. This and 4's turn. Come flying out, attack Johnny. 13 misses Johnny, right? Zurgle.
Attempt to knock the one on the right prone, I guess, but
Okay.
10 might not. And then attack the one that is prone.
No, he's prone.
He's prone. Okay.
Yep.
18 for 7. On this guy.
Okay. 4, 7. Got it. Okay. Anything else from Zorgle?
No, just use my reaction if anyone gets hit to, do the protection thing.
Okay, let's see. Okay, this one is attacking the guy next to you here.
Then yeah, I'll use it.
Okay, so he will attack with disadvantage. But a 19, I think, is still going to hit.
No, it doesn't.
If
Oh,
he's,
it doesn't? Okay.
if he's using play in a shield.
I'm at 20.
Okay, and it is Boar's turn.
All right. I'd like to move around like that. And are both these two prone? two on the left, the ones with the skulls.
Yeah, ones with the skulls. Yeah.
All right, I'll hit the one here with my halberd, and then with the butt end of the halberd as well.
Okay.
Question though, the blunt end of the halberd, is that still have the reach property, or does that can be a 5-foot one?
No, it has the reach property. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
It hits.
Awesome. So is there a way to make the damage show?
You need to go onto the
Click on-
character sheet where it's got the little cog on the
Yeah, I've
core
got
page,
the dice entered in there, but I mean,
and then auto damage roll. So on the core page, it says core bio spells and then a cog.
Or you can just click on the weapon name.
oh, there you go. I mean, that's
All right, for 7. All right, he is still kicking.
And the blunt end,
That will also hit.
cool. For another 7.
All right, and that will take him down. Okay, so back to the top of the round. He's gone. Well, he's going to fly up here and attack.
So when he moves in, can I use my Polar Mastery
Yes, you can. Mm-hmm.
opportunity attack?
Right. I don't know why that didn't roll the damage.
Oh, there
yeah,
you go.
I have to, like,
There it goes. Okay, just impatient, I guess.
It's very slow.
They're strange character sheets, these ones.
All right, so then he's going to attack.
All right.
17 hit.
That is my AC.
Okay. Take 4 points of piercing damage, and then I need a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Drat.
Okay, so you take 4 piercing and 9 poison. Okay, this is going to attack Balthazar. He'll miss. No, this one could attack any of the 3. He's going to attack Johnny. So he's no longer
I'm
prone.
gonna use my reaction to attack it. I have sentinel feet.
You're going to do what now?
I use my sentinel to attack it.
Sentinel feet.
Yeah.
Who's using their sentinel feet?
Red shield.
Oh, okay. Red shield is okay. Gotcha. Okay, 8 will miss though. Then he's going to attack Johnny. 14 will miss Johnny though, I believe. He's gone. Johnny.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the one that just swung at me.
Okay. Uh, 16 hits. Is that it for Johnny? Oh, when you say savage attack, I believe you might mean reckless attack.
No, savage attacks are feet. You get to roll twice on your damage, if he means that.
Yes, savage attacker allows you to roll damage twice and take the highest of the 2. It doesn't give you advantage.
Yeah, reckless attacks the barbarian thing, if that's what you meant.
Okay. And is that it for Johnny? Okay. Missy.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step. And have either of those 2 been hit yet?
No.
So I'm going to smack the one in front of me.
Okay, a 13 will hit the one in front of you. He does not have the advanced exoskeleton. So it's going to be
13 damage.
13. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide behind the big dragon. So I'm going to use my halfling sneak.
You'd have to move behind him, though.
Yeah, with my hiding action.
Wait, what he means is you'd physically have to move your character and like take an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
To move there.
Ah, right.
Or you could disengage and move back, but you'd either be able to disengage or hide. You can't do both.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, true. No worries. I'll stay there then. That's fine.
Okay. Balazar.
When you have a concentration spell going, can you still cast other spells?
As long as it's not another concentration spell.
As long as they're not another concentration spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, even that, you can still cast it. It would just overwrite the.
Yeah, you lose the first spell when you cast another concentration.
I would lose the Shield of Faith. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna keep up the attack and engage the one to my right.
Okay. Six. Okay, he is still up.
God, I rolled a 1 again.
Calder. Both of these guys are looking pretty damaged. They've got ichor flowing from numerous gaps in their exoskeleton. So what will Calder do?
I think we lost him in the. Yeah.
Oh, he's not in the.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he will dodge then. Alright, so this guy is going to attack Boar. 21 to hit Boar.
That'll hit.
Okay, need a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you take 7 piercing and 10 poison.
I'm supposed to be good at this.
And it will be Zorgel's turn.
Okay. Gonna move here and then attack the one to the right. Well, knock him down first, and then attack.
Okay. Yeah, he is prone. Then you attack 26 for 6. And that's enough to take him out. Okay, so...
my internet job.
Alright, so he's going to attack the halfling. Remember, the halfling has 2 to AC from Shield of Faith.
Also, just get my shield thing.
Oh, okay. Then it is Boar's turn.
Okay. I am going to attack the one below me. The 1-2 combo.
Okay.
These actually have advantage because I attack tactics as well.
he's still up.
Dread. Alright, well, that's all I've got for this turn.
Okay, this one can only attack boar. 16 misses boar, though, right?
Yep.
Wait, you got what's the fighter thing called again?
Second wind, yeah.
Action surge, no?
Oh, action surge too, yeah.
Alright, so he's going to attack Balzar. 13 misses Balzar. This one.
Can I attack it?
Can who attack it?
Oh no, I'm too far away, right?
Can
Okay.
Calendar is not adjacent to it.
I thought it was this one.
Yeah, no, this one is already gone. Yeah, this is the one that just went. It is Johnny's turn. Does Calder have a reach weapon, or is it a what weapon is Calder using?
A long sword.
Okay, no. If you had a reach weapon, you could have attacked it. There's not.
Yeah.
Go get him, Johnny.
Which one of these bee things is looking the most fucked up right now? One on the top or the bottom of Boar, because he's not looking too good.
The one on the bottom is looking the worst.
All right, I'm gonna do great weapon attack and reckless attacks at the same time.
Okay, reckless attacking.
So -5 from the attack roll.
Yeah.
So is that 12 with a -5 or without a -5?
Those are both misses.
Without, I'd say. You rolled a 6.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Is that you get one attack? Okay, Nissy. Uh, 14 will hit.
21 back tactics, but yeah.
Or 21, yeah. For 17. All right. Yeah, that's a good hit. That one goes down. Anything else from Nissy? Okay, Balasar. This one, yeah.
I'm just gonna keep up the attack and swing at this one.
Uh, 15 hits.
Alright. Didn't roll a 1.
Elder.
I'm gonna move to him and slash this one as I pass through.
Okay.
You can knock it prone first if you use your bonus action thing.
Does Calder have Shield Master?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can knock it prone first, so roll an athletics check. I'm sure it'll be a 4. So then a 19 will hit. And roll your damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
For the longsword.
The damage from your longsword?
He was prone?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Okay. So 6. Okay. Okay, so this one stands or gets non-prone and disengages and attempts to fly away. But I believe that the Sentinel feat will still allow you to take an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
Alder?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think so.
Am I broadcasting? There it is.
Okay. So he does not manage to get away. In fact, he dies. Zorgle.
I will. Not this one prone, attack it. 13 hopefully hits.
Yeah, so it's prone, and then a 13 will actually hit with the ones without the improved exoskeleton.
That's good. For 10.
Or 10. Okay. Or.
Alright, I would like to take a halberd attack against the guy above me.
That is prone.
Awesome.
Is it?
Yeah, you just knocked it prone. Mm-hmm.
No, that's this one. That's the one he's attacking. I'm attacking this one.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's 22 still hits though. So.
I would like to make that a menacing attack.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so
So it is frightened.
and then I don't see your damage from it.
It's showing a 3 to me.
That's
only
from your menacing attack. I'm
Oh,
not sure
from the
your actual
previous
weapon
one.
damage.
12.
And then the button will hit as well with an 18.
No, actually, sorry, I clicked halberd twice, but I would like to instead, as my bonus action, use my second wind to heal.
Oh, okay. Alright, so this one disengages and flies off into the treetops. And this one rights himself, disengages, and we'll get to about there. Still visible though, but he's like 15 feet in the air. Okay. Johnny.
Alright, would I be able to climb on anything and jump and attack one of them?
What's your strength?
18, and I'm trained in athletics. And I have the gloves of climbing.
Yeah, you would be able to run and jump and get an attack at this one.
Okay. Alright. And then I'm going to savage or reckless attack, like you said.
Okay.
At 20.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
So 30 points of damage.
Okay, and then he goes.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so then the other one flies away, terrified, and
You don't get the brutal criticals yet, so I don't think it should be 3d10, 3d12 even. It shouldn't be 2.
Yeah, it should be 2.
Oh, it's only 2 right now? No, but I'm half.
Yeah,
yeah,
because
Yeah, crit's only 1, so you get an extra d12 for critting, and then you get another extra d12 from being a half-orc.
Yeah, so it's
Oh
3d12.
my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you've
but
already rolled one of them, so
The 10.
it's an extra 2. So it's the 10, which is your base roll, which is already a 1d12, and then
Oh,
plus 2d12.
yeah.
so wait, on the thing. God damn it, that's the wrong button. I thought it asked me what the crit damage was. So do I just put 2d12 right there?
Yeah, it's only 2d12.
It's asking
Okay.
for the extra
Yeah.
dice.
Oh, the extra dice right there. Okay.
Okay. All right, so you got the carcasses of these 6 giant wasps laying around. Going to do anything with those, or?
And are they valuable?
They
in any way?
Maybe.
There's poison in them.
Yeah, poison in them.
I attempt to take the poison out of them.
If anyone's good with nature, or
I have survival.
I've got a poisoner's kit.
See if you can make something out of it.
Okay, so it is, if you're proficient, it's a DC 20 check. A DC 20 nature check to extract poison from a poisonous creature's carcass. If you're proficient in the poisoner's kit and have a poisoner's kit, you can substitute that for nature proficiency. But if you fail by 5 or more, you're subjected to the poison effect, the damage from the poison.
Brutal.
Ouch. It's still worth a try, though, probably. Does the poisoner's kit run off dexterity?
No.
It's just usually 20 plus your proficiency.
Yeah, plus your wisdom.
Wisdom.
Or, I'm sorry, plus your intelligence. It's the same as a nature check.
Well, the poisonous kit.
Yeah.
Right. That's okay.
And nature is oh yeah, it's intelligence.
What's the worst that can happen?
You get poisoned and die.
Well, you die from one lot of poisoning. It'll hurt.
All right. So, is there anyone who could make a DC 20 nature check?
Yeah, I'm not proficient, but I have no negatives, so.
Okay, then they can assist you and give you advantage.
I
Okay,
have +2, yeah.
All right, so then the 23 will be successful. So you get 1 dose of giant wasp poison. That's 1 carcass. There are 5 more to go.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Need a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. All right, so you take 11 points of poison damage. That's 2 carcasses.
Hold on. No, go on. Don't I have some type of aura that helps people with saving throws? I gotta.
No, not yet.
6th
That's
level,
level
you
6.
6th level? Okay.
Yeah.
I know I read that somewhere.
It's not yet. I'll go for another one, see what happens. Oh, for heaven's sake.
Another Constitution saving throw.
Another 11 damage.
Johnny's
Another
gonna
6.
walk up and pat her on the
6.
shoulder and tell her to stop hurting herself.
Yeah, I'm gonna give up at that point.
There are 3 carcasses left. I don't know. You might have something else that you could do with them. That maybe if you have some sort of cooking proficiency, you might be able to find some spice use from them or something. I don't know.
The exoskeleton. What can I tell about that? How strong
Yeah, you think that might be able to be used in some sort of armor fabrication if you could successfully extricate it. You have like proficiency with leatherworking or anything like that.
Does Johnny still see the bee, the one floating around?
Oh no, it fled in terror. Yeah.
Okay. So I go kill it for fun.
Well, it has a movement of over twice yours, so.
Yeah, he's gone. He's in the wind. Literally.
Right.
So
I think Ballastar writes down in his notebook not to fuck with Johnny because I see how relentless he is. He's wanting to kill everything.
Okay.
What? Sometimes fighting is the best thing to do.
All right, so I guess we have a dose of giant wasp poison, and does everyone see what that does? You can apply it to a melee weapon or 3 pieces of ammunition, and then on a successful hit, it's a DC 11. It does an extra 3d6 of poison damage. DC 11 Constitution save for half.
Right. Okay. So I've got one of those anyway.
And it will remain potent on a weapon until it is used. By the way, that was errated. Used to be potent for a minute. Now it's potent until you actually successfully hit with it.
And then it's used up with your first hit.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Then moving on. You think you're a couple of miles from the location when suddenly some much smaller wasps come flooding out.
How long has it been since now and then? And when we last did
Or you could take a short rest if you wanted to. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, you can take a short rest.
How does can someone run me through how those work? Short versus long rest. I read about that, but I don't.
You spend hit dice to regain health. So you
Yeah.
get 4 hit die, which is like your for paladins it's 1d10 plus your constitution. So you can roll up to 4 of them to regain hit points.
Quick question for you: is there a tall tree nearby?
Define tall.
Well,
They're like elms and maybe a
number 2, is that a tree?
Yeah, those are trees. The dark green are trees, and then the other are undergrowth. Undergrowth is difficult terrain to move through, and provides light obscure. They're lightly obscured through 15 feet, and then beyond that is heavily obscured. The trees are the same, except someone in a tree also has half cover.
Well, I'm gonna climb up the tree so I can keep a lookout.
Okay.
So, now the hit die for resting, it's like a pool of 4 for the day.
Yeah.
That's how it works. So you could roll up to 4 times a day. Okay, that's cool. It really negates absolutely needing a healer.
Well,
Yeah, if you can make it through combat to the short rest.
Right. If you could survive through the combat.
and as a fighter, you get your action surge and your second wind back on your short rest too.
I read about second wind. That shit's
Yeah,
nasty.
before you take a short rest, anyone with damage who has second wind should take second wind.
Yeah.
It's like a free greater healing potion.
Yeah, it's a D10 plus your fighter level.
So I actually also as just a point, I have the periaptic wound closure as my magic item.
Right.
So I actually gained 14 from that hit die roll, if I'm understanding how it works correctly.
Isn't it just like you always roll max or something like
This
that?
is a double, so I assume that
double,
included
okay.
the modifier.
Yeah.
Nice. I went for a robe of useful items. So if you ever run out of money, I've got a lot of money.
I draw like lots of diamonds and stuff.
Yeah. I think I got 2 silver coffers, 10 gems worth 100 each, and 2 bags of 100 gold. So yeah, lots of money.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping for weird stuff, like holes.
What?
Here's a pit. Fall in it.
Yeah, you can get like ladders and boats and things like that, and portable rams.
Yeah, I've got 2 rowboats and a ladder. If we ever come across any rivers, we're fine.
Yeah. Okay, so off we go then. So as we are progressing along, suddenly some much smaller wasps come flooding up. These are a bunch of swarms of wasps, and they are just going to try to sting you once and move away. Does anyone have a passive perception of 15 or greater?
Yes, I think
Yes, I do.
Where's that
It's
at?
16.
Johnny has a 15.
There's a little rounding underneath your
Okay.
main stats.
If any PC has a 15 or greater, then all of these, then you notice the swarm coming in time to take defensive measures, and they all attack with disadvantage. So.
Would I see them coming ahead of time from the tree?
Well, no. This is not while you're taking a rest. This is as you begin moving again. So.
Oh, I went up in the tree so I can keep a lookout as well.
Yeah, these aren't coming towards you, right? You're moving along, and you disturb a nest of wasps. Yeah.
Try and take an opportunity attack with my polearm.
Yes!
Wanted them all.
I think you need an acid spray or fire breath to actually blow them up. As fun as that is.
The first
Yeah.
one is going to try to hit Calder. But a 10 will miss Calder.
Dragons do a dragon thing. Throw fire at them.
Yeah, I forgot
They
I was
do.
a fucking dragonborn.
A 20, I believe, will hit Calder, though, right?
Oh, that's rough.
Yes, it does.
Okay, DC 11 con save from Calder. Hold on, let me check that. That seems like a lot of damage.
60, 10 is
4d10.
fine.
Yeah.
I think I might have my... No, it should be 44.
That certainly is a lot.
Yeah, I think I had scaled this up for higher level parties. Yeah. So... So it would be 10 points of piercing, not 15, and it would be 3 points of poison damage. Let me correct that while I've got it here.
Constitution modifier.
Yeah, I had 3. There we go. Okay, that was 2. The third one. The third one is going to try to hit Zergul. 17 to hit Zergul.
Nah, 20 AC.
Okay.
Can Johnny just swing at one of these things as they're coming by?
Yeah, you're not going to be able... They have resistance to all physical attacks, and you're not going to be able to do enough damage to kill them in one hit, but...
Oh, I'm still dumb. I'm
Okay.
getting mad at these things coming at me.
7 will miss... That was 4. Boar. 14 hit Boar.
No, I have 17.
Okay. And then the last one is Nissi. 12 to hit Nissi. That will miss,
No,
right?
not miss.
Okay. The wasps have no effect. They simply disturb them, they try to sting you, and then they fly away.
Johnny,
But progressing further, you realize you're only about a mile or so from the burial ground.
How much health is Calder missing?
13.
Okay, stealth. +6.
So how much was that?
13.
15. Okay, you can...
13.
13, okay. You can heal for 13, and then I'll, with my land hands.
Thank you.
So, okay, so...
I'm upset I let those things fly away. I was gonna do fucking flame breath on them.
That wouldn't have been much fun.
I think I was too surprised. I just stood there. It's like, what the fuck?
There's a bunch of bees?
Yeah.
If they were
You
bees,
did
they would
again.
have all died. They'd have been wasps.
Okay, so as you're progressing here, pretty much everyone, because it's only a... Hold on, let me look at something to make sure. Oh wait, no, that's not right. It's going to be 18, 17, 7...
We have absolutely no casters in the team.
We don't want to piss off the Inquisition? What's wrong with you?
Okay, so those of you who have a 13 or better passive perception, as you get to about right here, you notice several figures lurking in this underbrush. brush over humanoid type figure.
I'm gonna scream at him.
Looks like they are hiding.
I see you.
What kind of figures are they? Can we?
Alright, so they're tieflings.
Yeah. Well, I guess ask them to come out. We just want to talk.
Alright, so they say they can talk from where they're at.
That's fine.
Say
I
it again?
assume. Yes, yeah, that's fine. You can stay in the bush.
Swear, if you jump out and try to kill us, I will kill you so hard.
I will kill you so hard.
I'm not good at speaking.
I take out my notebook again and I write that under his name as one of his quotes. I'm gonna keep quotes.
Yeah, so they want to know what is a group of mercenaries doing wandering around in the open plain like this.
Looking for you, I think.
Well, we're on our way to join the cause of justice to overthrow the tyranny of the one true faith.
Well, you think you're going to be able to do that?
That's a lot you just said, and your words confuse me.
I don't think you'll be able to overthrow the entire one true faith.
Well, no, that's why we're going to join the cause, right?
So how many people are
we
there?
Can't do it by ourselves. We're going to go ally ourselves with other people who have the same mission, and together we'll rise up against these human tyrants. You have a few of them in your midst as well.
Well, they don't work for the Inquisition, but they're human.
All humans work for them, even if they don't realize it. Even if they think, oh no, I don't do it, but you contribute resources, you participate in their political structures, yeah.
Yeah, in a large sense.
We're not fighting them, Bart.
Well, I would like to jump in here and say that I've had my problems with the law. Not exactly part of the main society.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Dragonborns, if you want to join the cause, we'd welcome you in.
I was
You're
just
kind of in
gonna
the
say
same
that.
shape we are. Same
Well,
thing.
I was just gonna say that this is the kind of attitude that is the reason why there's so much friction between the races to begin with.
Yeah, so you got 2 Dragonborns and a half-orc. You guys should definitely join us.
Well, I mean, there's benefits to helping the Inquisition. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, the parties worked in the main Dimgaard. They worked with Dragonborns and stuff before. Although that's with them when we went with the Inquisition.
Half of us are people of color.
Or short.
Is this also part of the Orc Lives Matter campaign?
Yeah.
Orc lives matter.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Inquisition's bad for sure, but we had intel that you were going to go work with Synth.
Right. Yeah, he's the one who's going to unite all the forces opposed to the one true faith and revolutionize the entire landscape of the region.
Well, he might do, but not in the way that you think he's going to.
I think
He's
he's
kind of-
intending on making you dead.
Yeah, he's kind of motivated in the destruction of all life, including your own. So he's not really telling you the whole truth there.
Yeah, we haven't really got that from him. Mainly what we've got from him is that he hates the one true faith, and that aligns with our.
I can personally attest to talking to him, and he's a death cultist, and he was trying to open a portal to the Shadowfell in order to, I don't know, get some sort of undead alliance, maybe, or whatever lurks in the Shadowfell. It's clearly aligned to destroy everything.
I want to piggyback on that and say they're greater evils than the Inquisition.
Well,
Like Ross.
sure, in the broader universe there are greater evils. But as far as the specific evils that are targeting the tiefling culture and race, there's no greater evil currently apparent to us.
Well, aren't you safe back in the tree place? I can't remember what's it called.
In
Like-
the Farwood?
The Farwood, yeah.
Well,
Think
if
just
by
don't go
safe
down
you
there.
mean that we are free to live in terror and hiding without ever knowing when some random crusade is going to be launched to find us and eradicate us, I guess we're safe. About half of our village would agree with you, yeah. About half of our village just wants to stay there and try and work on remaining hidden and isolated, but some of us would rather see an actual course of action that would improve our state, not simply make us more comfortable living in terror.
That's a point well made.
I think possibly you've just chosen the wrong person to lie with.
Yeah.
Someone that's interested in death, though they're going to sound like they're going against the one true faith, are more likely to turn you into zombies.
So yeah, I'm with you in the fact that the one true faith needs to be eliminated at worst, or just, reformed.
So are you
But
offering to take up that mantle? Are you saying that you will be that more
Sure.
moderated reformer?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, who's saying that?
Oh,
Yeah,
dear
sure.
God, again.
Zordal saying that.
Sure.
I'll take out that mantle.
Gold.
I'll take out the mantle, sure, yeah.
Okay, then I think
Because dragons are supposed to be leaders.
and he's a gold dragonborn especially. So,
Ooh.
all right, so you can make a persuasion check with advantage because you've got people helping there.
Persuasion.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah. You
Holy shit! Yo, right now Johnny's looking at you with like googly eyes. Like he thinks you're the new captain of the ship.
Okay, so then.
Yeah, you got your new captain.
So a half a dozen, actually 7 tieflings come wandering out of the forest and embrace you and are very happy about this new pact. And they're going to go spread word to Zaraham that they have a much more amicable leader than some human death cultist to take up the mantle to free tieflings from the tyranny of the humans.
Okay. Didn't think
Very
I'd
well.
be doing this, but that's fine.
This is even better than you could have imagined.
This sounds very
Yeah, well, it's just that my main character in Dimgaard, he's like I wouldn't say religious fanatic, but he's a cleric, and the one true faith is all he likes. He's for that. So my character is now basically trying to destroy that.
Yeah, but you've always agreed that the one true faith is a little bit broken and really should be reformed in the other game as well.
But this is more of a, I don't know, like a
Militant
military
reform.
approach. Yeah.
We don't
Okay.
have any clerics to sort of like stop you, do we?
No.
It's all,
The nature of the terrain changes as you move closer to the burial ground. It looks like some of the undergrowth has been deliberately cleared, probably, but it's been many, many years since it occurred. And then, as you are progressing, I need. Hold on, let's see. I need a DC 13 Constitution check from everybody, and everybody will have advantage on it because we have at least one PC with 15 plus passive perception. And what's happened here is some sort of noxious vapors, probably from the decay of the bodies over time, is being released.
I'm sorry for Johnny.
Yeah, so it looks like everybody but Johnny passes.
Is it one of the 5 or more things?
Let me see. No, so no, just if you fail. Does anyone have lesser restoration prepared?
If I can, maybe. I'll have to check my spell list.
Okay, so if you pass, you take half damage. So if you pass, you take 6 points of poison damage. If you fail, you take 12. So everybody takes 6 except for Johnny. And Johnny is feeling very noxious. He is poisoned until he will. Looks like he's going to have to take a long rest to shake off that effect.
Gross.
And yeah, unless someone, but lesser restoration can remove the poison condition from somebody.
Cannot lay on hands.
I think lay on hands as well.
Yeah, lay on hands could do it.
Can lay on hands do it? I don't. Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to expend 5 from the pool.
Okay, so he needs to get 5 points of lay on hands from somebody.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Who's doing it?
Balazar.
Who was the one that's poisoned?
It would
Johnny
be
Slugfest.
Johnny.
It was Johnny.
But she's got a little bit of damage to begin with, so it wouldn't hurt to get 5 points of lay on hands.
Oh no, I don't get the HP. I just get it cures the poison.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could expend more though. I have a
It's
bigger
fine.
pool.
Yeah.
Well, I think
You
from
might as well.
earlier, I don't want this orc getting pissed off. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cure the poison and put 5 points, cure 5 points of damage.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so as you
Johnny hugs you.
think now that you are, I don't know, just not even a half a mile from the burial ground, but I need to move everybody back here so that I have room for this. Coming into sight around these trees up here, you see 7 gnomes, and they are riding.
Puppies.
They're riding horses, so they're small creatures on medium mounts, and
That's
the
hilarious.
mounts are clearly not actual horses. They are phantom steeds. They have a quasi-real.
That's strange. I mean, I know paladins get that, but...
No, paladins get fine steed.
Oh, fine.
Phantom steed is different from fine steed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a fine steed actually gets you an actual physical creature.
Which is way stronger because anytime you cast something that targets yourself, it targets your mount as well.
Well, that's only if you have the feat for it.
No, it's part of the thing.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
part
is
of
it
the
part
paladin.
of the spell?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking Mount of Combat. Mount of Combat allows you to redirect an attack towards your mount
Self rather than...
instead.
Mm-hmm.
Also, flying above the gnomes, you see a flock of owls.
100 feet.
So they're like right here.
Wow.
And they see you and kind of take a hostile stance, but they don't necessarily come charging at you. But
As Johnny's seen gnomes before, he's worked with gnomes, right?
yes,
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the front and wave at him.
Okay, and they say, "Why do you have a bunch of those human bastards with
human?
you?"
Oh, they all work for Zorgul. He's our boss, and we're gonna take down the One True Faith.
Okay. So you're on your way to join Synth.
No,
No, he's the new king.
I'm a replacement. I'm an alternative. Rather than working with the death cultists, you can instead work with me.
We'd all get equal share in everything. Everyone would be treated as equals.
Well,
Rather than working with a human, you can work with me.
Gold dragons are known for their benevolence.
well, if we had known that an hour ago, that would have been great. We've already given Synth this amazingly powerful item that's probably going to increase his abilities dramatically.
What did it do?
Well,
What did you?
a group of us gnomes were exploring some ancient sites in the Farwood, and we found this gem, and then one of our group, a guy named Zelenwar, tried to. It was clearly magical. He attuned to it and began to use it, and promptly went quite insane. So
Yes.
we've determined that it is, that it's not usable by gnomes. So, but then we contacted Synth, who was in Moorsgate, and he came down here and arranged a meeting, and we've turned it over to him in the hopes that he can use it to great utility to overthrow the... Zelenwar was very clear that it was an extremely powerful magic item, but he was too crazy to relate to us exactly what it does.
What does it look like?
It's like a blood red gem. It might be a ruby, but and then occasionally it will have like little flashes of light on the interior of it.
Sounds quite interesting. I don't know what the hell that is. Either way, well, guess I gotta go take it from him.
Well, it's not too late to side with Zorgul.
Yeah, I mean, would you still be okay with an alliance if I can take him down?
Well, the important thing to us is that we establish some sort of safe gnomish homeland where we can live and interact with the broader world rather than being constrained to the Farwood.
Okay.
That's not cool.
So our deal with Synth is that he will use it, and that one of his primary goals, as he goes about reforming the entire culture of the world, is that he will establish a gnomish homeland.
Well, I mean, that's what he tells you, but I mean, I wouldn't trust him if I were you.
Well, he convinced us.
That might be the case, but
He's a pretty smooth guy. He's fairly persuasive.
He's a good liar for sure. But think of his greater goals. So what do you think he wants to do in the long term?
Gnomes don't have the luxury of considering the long term at this moment. Right? We are just a series of small communities, each struggling. We don't have the resources to establish a unified. And anytime any gnomish leader has emerged, crusades have come in and captured them. They've ended up in some demi-plane somewhere.
Yeah.
And so we don't have the luxury of thinking, oh, well, we have to focus on what is specifically good for us at this moment. And there's a consensus now among the gnomish elders that the thing that needs to be done is to establish a gnomish homeland where we can unify all of the disparate populations, and then by unifying maybe provide a level of security that we've been unable to do in the history.
Sure, that makes sense. But would you do a deal with the devil
for the Jews?
For that?
Huh?
So would you do a deal with the devil for that?
Yeah, we don't have the luxury of considering the nature of those of us who are going to facilitate that, right?
What race is Grimbane?
He's human.
Why are you going to trust another human when you could trust us?
Well, we know for a fact that the other humans hate Grimbane, and so that gives him a certain authenticity that we appreciate.
Bernie Sanders got it.
So, if I hate someone that you hate, I'm going to be good? Is that the way you're thinking at the moment? Because I can hate a lot of people.
Very close. Very close. So, if you and I actively hate the same entity and want to see it destroyed, and then you and I have at least an alignment of near-term goals, right? So both Grimbane and the gnomes want to see the power of the One True Faith destroyed, and Grimbane wants to see them all killed. We don't necessarily want to see them killed. We just want to see that they can't continue to exercise crusades and pogroms against gnomes. So
what if I wanted to do that, but I also wanted to burn everything in sight? Would I still be a good choice?
I would want to be your friend.
Well, either way, I mean, would you be willing to, if I could assure you a homeland or work towards that goal?
Well, certainly, if we were convinced of a more of an alternative that had a greater chance of success than Grimbane, we would alter our support. Sure.
I think we would have a greater support, a greater chance.
Okay, well then we won't interfere. But if you can demonstrate that you are a more significant force than Grimbane, we have no problem severing our alliances with him and switching them to your cause.
Okay.
And you know he's easy to find, right? You're very close to him. He's less than a half a mile ahead.
Where's he at?
He's got a force of soldiers with him. He's apparently recruited some sort of mercenary types, but yeah, he's nearby.
Mercenary type is a nice way to say first people to die.
Okay, then I guess the gnomes will wait around here to see what happens.
All right, high five.
Okay. Okay, so does anyone have a good nature score?
I have +2.
I'm looking for someone who has a passive nature of 14, so you need a 4+ in nature. Okay, then I need a DC 14 dexterity saving throw from everybody.
Is it something I can see?
No, it has false appearance. It appears to be just normal flowers. Okay, so what happens is you're approaching it, and suddenly these group of flowers spew a cloud of acid in your area.
Gross. Ooh, 4.
So it's what if it was?
Can Johnny push Zorgul out of the way and take the damage for him?
14 dexterity.
That would have been nice.
It's your fucking captain now. That's so funny.
Oliver's good. He's good. Johnny's good. Boar's good. Balsar fails.
What type of dragon born are you, Balasar?
And Zorgul.
I'm a gold dragon.
I would go dragon as well.
Dan, I was wondering, would Johnny be able to push Zorgul out of the way and take the damage for him?
My intelligence score isn't that high, so all this fucking diplomacy that you're dishing out, I'm just like admiring you for it.
Okay, so Zorgul, you take 4 points of acid damage, and the protection of your armor is reduced by 1 until someone with proficiency in metalworking spends a day repairing it, or someone uses the mending spell to repair it.
I think I've got proficiency from being a soldier. I think you get proficiency from that.
Okay, then you'll be able to repair it when you can spend a day doing so. And Balsar, you take 5 points of acid damage and the same thing.
Anyone have Mending as a cantrip?
None of them.
-1 AC then. Yeah.
Okay, so you can see like the outline of the burial ground ahead. What is going to be the strategy for approaching it?
Unless someone tells me, I'm going to yell for Grimbane to come out. Oh, Captain, my captain, what do I do?
Tell him not to yell.
Well, they're going to see us anyway. But
I can stand out and you guys can hide so you can draw them to me.
Nah, there's no point. None of us are good at hiding.
Can we tell anything about their numbers?
Well, okay, one out of 6.
I can stand behind you.
Is there anything where I can like climb up and like look out and see how many people there are?
Well, there. Here, let me show you. The burial ground has had all the vegetation cleared for it for about 100 feet around it. So, but from the cover of what vegetation is, you can see that there are a dozen guys milling around. About half of them have spears and shields, and about half of them carry a mace.
Okay. Well, I mean, before we go into like a proximity of them, close proximity, I'll bless 4 of us. Me, Johnny, Boar, and Calder. Sorry, Balzar.
Is that a
Is this
D4
something
to our
against short
attacks?
people?
And Nissy. No, well, you've got advantage already, so you don't need it.
I also actually can get advantage as well.
Wait,
fair enough.
so what just
Okay
happened?
then. I bless. Actually, I bless. Yeah, Johnny, Calder, me, and Balzar.
So I have a D4
What
to
does,
add,
Yeah, D4 on attack rolls.
and
also,
saving
it's
throws.
different. It's different in 5th edition. Then what does bless do?
Get an extra 1d4 on attack and saving throws.
1d4 on attack.
And ability checks.
No, not ability checks.
Really?
Only,
Yeah.
Is there somewhere that you guys put it in your weapons for the rolls, or you guys do it like
After, I guess.
after?
On this sheet, I don't think you can, no.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
sure there is.
I've never used this sheet before. It's kind of cool though.
It's simpler.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so you're going to cast Bless, and then what are we going to do?
Walk in, I suppose.
Show yourselves, maybe?
Okay, let me get them lined up here.
So is this where the graveyard area is?
Yeah,
Or the
like the graveyard is
burial
to
ground?
the south, and then they've formed a camp there on the. Well, I
Okay.
guess I can read you the box.
I mean, like all these like stone bits.
As you near the burial ground, around the. Oh no, that's sorry, that's the gnome. On the north edge of the burial ground, bedrolls and supplies are spread around a fire pit. Armed men mill around the camp. Near the center of the burial ground, a ladder protrudes from a hole in the ground.
Ancient ruins, got it.
Is that all that's there?
Yeah, that's this right here.
How many people do we see?
A dozen. 6 are carrying spears and wearing and using a shield, and 6 have maces.
What's the closest one that we see?
Well, let me get them out there for you.
Thank you.
I've got to make copies of each of them.
Why don't we just run in and rush attack them so we can get a surprise attack?
Nah, I don't think that would work. Just in terms of game rules.
You'd have to be sneaky in order to sneak up. That was the reason I asked about your approach. If you were a sneaky party, this would have been an opportunity for you to sneak in and get a surprise round.
Well, I mean, we can attempt it regardless, right?
I think most of us have like heavy armor.
No.
Well, I mean,
Most of us
I
have
can-
disadvantage with stealth.
I have mithril.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking of
shit!
standing behind Balasar and basically pretending I wasn't there. So hiding behind him. So they miscount how many people are coming.
Yeah.
I can do that. I'm allowed. I'm thin. I can hide behind him.
She's wiry.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are like so. And you guys can be coming in from whatever direction you want to be.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you approach, they see you and say, yeah, what is a group of, I don't know what you are, doing skulking around a burial ground? You're a motley crew.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk up to. I want to walk up to the first guy, right in front of me, and I'm gonna tell him the gnome said that we can join Grimbane to take down the one true faith.
So are these all humans, by the way?
And as he's
Yeah, they're all
talking,
humans. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay, so Johnny's going to walk up and
love
start
this art.
attacking. Then that's going to put us into initiative.
Do I swing first or?
Nah, during initiative.
Hi ho. 20. That's no good.
Dan, you don't do
Not the worst.
combat music?
No.
No, the
I think it'd be closer to Mission Impossible at the moment.
the roll
Yeah,
the roll
I,
20 has like some feature. I was in some roll 20 campaign and they had like, I don't know how he did it, but he'd put like music with the roll 20 site.
There's
Yeah,
a like a
Yeah,
jukebox. thing.
jukebox. Yeah.
It works off of SoundCloud.
Okay.
I've had very spotty, to be generous, results with roll 20 sound. So
Where the fuck is my initiative? Oh, here we go.
is everyone in initiative?
Yeah. Did I take that swing first though?
No. They're on guard and aware of you, so there's no surprise round.
Well, that's what I was like talking to him, and I was like, "Oh yeah, but we're here to join."
Oh yeah, we're gonna.
All right, so this guy is going to move up and attack Johnny. Oh wait, do I not have a macro for this guy? Okay, let me get a macro in there.
Well, I wanted to do that because I wanted to rage first. That's why.
I'm sorry, I thought I had macros for these already, but I need to do that.
Some of these spells don't have like a visual description of what's going on.
Okay, Johnny needs to make an athletics check or acrobatics, whichever is best for you.
I was attacking him with my sentinel before.
Okay, Johnny is within a 13 will miss. I'm sorry, someone said something and it was breaking up there.
I attacked him with my sentinel feet.
Okay, yes, you can do that.
Does 21 hit?
20 will hit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he will run around to there. Okay.
So you're making macros right now?
Yeah. I usually do this ahead of time, but I guess I overlooked these guys.
Do I have a chance to go grab a water?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I will as well.
Okay.
I don't know if you noticed, but your like the broadcast is your screen's just completely black.
Yeah, I tried. I was trying to fix that earlier, and I don't know what happened. So.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
well.
been like that a few times.
Okay, so this guy is going to try to attack Johnny, or try to hit Johnny.
Do you have like more than one monitor?
No.
Hmm.
And I believe a 22 and a 23 will both hit Johnny.
Ew, he attacked twice?
Yeah, so Johnny takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage. This will move up and attack the mouthy half-orc. 17 misses Johnny, right?
I think 17 is his AC.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, so another 9 for Johnny. I think Johnny went to get a drink, is that right?
Water, yeah.
Okay, so
10,
we will inform him of his status when he returns. Calder!
Oh, he brought this upon all of us. Well, I guess we can talk while we're in combat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, who's back? Is Johnny back?
Just see him walking in now.
There he goes.
It's strange because when you open up your Word, the screen shows then, just doesn't do like your web browser, I guess.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay, so Johnny took a total of 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16.
15.
Oh.
Yeah, you were hit 4 times for 3,
Two.
3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, that's 15. 6 plus 4, 10 plus 5.
And it is Calder's turn.
I'll gonna attack the one in front of me. I'm gonna bash him first.
You're going to what? I'm sorry?
I'm gonna try to bash him prone
Okay.
and attack.
Which one are you attacking? I'm sorry. The one right in front of you? This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, where am I on the initiative order?
Only 3 of us are on the initiative order, as far as I can tell.
Oh, so 3 of you didn't roll initiative?
So
No, I rolled
the other
initiative.
aren't.
Yeah, everyone rolled initiative, but it's just not showing.
So
Well,
who's
there's
not
11.
initiative?
You have to click
It's not on there.
your token first.
Okay, what was...
Is that what happened?
Yeah, if your token's not highlighted, it doesn't come up on the list.
So Zorgal...
Yeah, I'm at 7, which...
Okay, now I rolled again.
Yeah, Boar should be at 12 on there.
And then, now is everyone in there?
Are we taking our original ones?
I think Boar is
Yeah,
still
yeah, you should take your original roll.
Johnny was at
rolled
11.
it. I rolled an 18, but I didn't have my portrait highlighted like I was
Okay,
told.
yeah, but you can just click on the number beside your name and you can adjust it manually to whatever it was originally.
Okay, right on.
I'm not seeing Boar on the list.
18.
If you select your character token, do it again, and then just change it.
Okay, I put Boar in there. Now, what was Boar's initiative?
It was 12.
12. Got him. Okay, so Spearman, Enforcer. And then I think it is Calder's turn. Yeah, Calder's turn.
Probably kill the enforcers first, as they attack twice.
The enforcers attack twice?
Yeah, these guys.
Oh, I already attacked this one, so that was my turn.
Oh.
That's right.
Yeah, so 7 will miss. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here though.
Okay. Right, they're going to focus on the mouthy half-orc.
That works.
So,
That's my job.
need to make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever's best for you. Need to be an 18.
20.
You do. Okay, and then a 9 will miss.
Flip that guy off.
Balasar.
Alright, Balasar is gonna see the orc
Getting
get
mobbed.
surrounded. So he's gonna run to his side while drawing his sword and shield. Wait, can I cast? No, I'll draw my sword. I want to cast Cure Wounds.
Baby girl, I love you.
I don't have a macro for that yet.
I personally wouldn't. It'd be
You
better
personally wouldn't.
to take them down than heal up like one attack's worth of damage.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
I'm about
it
to
is-
I'm about to rage too. So.
Okay, you're right.
Only if they're like unconscious would I bother healing someone.
Yeah.
Unless you're like a cleric.
We'll just take a quick second here, and this is an observation about 5th edition. You're not going to be able to out heal the damage during combat unless you're a life cleric. The only character archetype that can keep up with the damage in combat. So the most effective use of healing is not to try and heal damage as it's ongoing, but it's to bring a character from 0 hit points to consciousness. Right? So you should reserve your healing for when someone is unconscious so that you can bring them back to consciousness and get them back into combat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right on. I appreciate the input.
Yeah.
it's a bit of a
Alright.
change in ethos.
With that, with that in mind, I'm gonna draw my sword while moving over here, and I'm gonna hit this guy with a thunderous smite. Where's my character sheet?
Okay, who is he hitting? I'm sorry. Click on who you're... Okay.
This guy's already been hit if you want to hit him.
No, I missed.
Okay, so actually whenever you attack this guy, this guy interposes his shield, and you attack with disadvantage.
What the fuck? Fuck that guy.
Yeah, they have the protection fighting style. And so
Yeah.
a 15 will miss him.
Alright.
So these are the Spartan warriors.
Now, since it's a concentration, I still have the smite. It says up to 1 minute.
Right. Mm-hmm.
First time you hit. Okay.
Alright, so this one's going to go up and try and shove Kelder prone and then attack him. So I need a...
Oh, roll a d4. 1d4.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
Oh yeah, I haven't been rolling my d4.
Who did I say give it to? Oh yeah. Red Shields, Johnny, Balazar, and me should have it.
Okay, that will hit, yeah. Yeah, if you're blessed, that will hit. Yep, for sure.
So they're at 16.
Yeah, they're armor class 16.
I'll be right back.
So you add 1d4 to the attack roll? That's what Bless does? Okay.
Yeah.
That's
And
fucking
saves.
cool.
And saving throws, what do you mean?
So no matter, even if I roll a 1, I'll hit. Alright.
Yeah.
And then 2d6. That's the smite damage.
Oh, okay. Laying the smite on him, so
Yeah.
And if he's still up,
he's still up. Mm-hmm.
he has to make a 17 strength DC.
Saving throw.
Right.
Come on, 1.
Yeah. 17. Okay, so he makes a 22.
Alright, that's good then. It's my turn.
Okay. Alright, so then this one moves up and is going to try to attack, or try to hit Kelder. So he needs to make an athletics check at 18 or better to avoid being shoved prone. Okay, so Calder is prone, and so then that's going to crit for 8 piercing damage. And it is Nissy's turn.
So I've seen them interpose each other, haven't I?
Yes.
So I'm going to move to this one. He's got no one next to him. And I'm going to stab him in the back. In the way that
His
all...
balls off.
Preferably, yes. I'm about the right height.
Yeah, 22 will hit for 12 piercing damage. And he'd already taken a little bit of damage. Okay. Anything else from Nissy?
I could dash away, but that's just going to leave other people getting stabbed, really, isn't it?
You can disengage and back out without getting an attack opportunity on you.
Yeah, but I've already moved.
Yeah, but you can use your
15
cunning action
feet.
to disengage
Yeah.
as a bonus action.
Yeah, I suppose I'll disengage. Get behind everyone again.
Okay. Well, this one's going to move up and attack the prone guy.
That's fucking awesome.
Well, he doesn't need to attack the prone guy. But he's going to attack the prone guy. Armor class 18, does that hit?
No.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I guess he'll... And he'll move up and attack the prone guy. Armor class 21
Yeah, it hits.
for 4 piercing.
So how are things looking?
Pretty good. I'm about half health.
He'll just dash. Boar!
Alright. I am going to step up just a little bit and take a shot at the shield guy here. Actually, my 2 shots.
Okay. Armor class 16 is what you're looking for.
24. I'll make that a disarming attack. Can I disarm shields?
You can't disarm shields, but you can disarm his spear.
Alright, I'll take a spear then. So,
I don't see your original weapon damage.
I just forgot to click.
Okay, so that's going to be 19. Well, he is disarmed as he goes unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah, but you cut his arm off. That's brutal.
Then I'll
Right.
follow up with the butt end on the enforcer next to me.
Okay. They are easy to hit. They're wearing leather armor. And that's it.
Better
Seven- 17 for 7.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Johnny, finally!
Fuck yeah, man. I enter a frenzy. I'm gonna enter a rage and declare it as a frenzy.
Okay.
What's that mean?
I get an extra attack as a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
And-
Is that like one of the barbarian like
Yeah, it's-
class things?
Yeah, it's the one that no one ever picks. I always like to pick weird classes.
Oh, Berserker, yeah. I don't know why people don't pick that.
You deal more
Quite
damage,
solid.
but like having resistance against everything is what people take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
All right,
exhaustion sucks.
this is the one that knocked down my friend.
This one.
I can't reach him. How do I tap on which one I want to attack?
Hold down left click.
Like pings it. There you go.
Yeah.
That one. Okay.
This one, by the way, has taken a lot of damage, just so you know.
I smited his ass.
Okay.
That'll be
so-
22 to attack him.
Okay, that will hit.
Flashing.
Okay.
Second attack right there.
Okay,
17 to hit him.
that will hit.
15 slashing.
Down he goes.
Fuck that guy.
Nice damage.
And then I want to give out the most bestial roar possible.
Okay. And he will attack the prone guy.
Motherfucker.
Armor class 21 and 23 for 3 bludgeoning and 6 bludgeoning. This guy will just dash to there. Zorgal.
I'll move down here and attack. Which ones have been hit?
Let me see.
I think this one.
Yeah, he's taking a little damage.
And the one below Johnny.
This one is also taking 1 hit.
Okay.
Pretty solid hit, though. Let me
Yeah.
just point that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 that are damaged at the moment.
I'll knock him down and hit him.
Which
21.
one are you knocking down?
The one that Johnny hit. This one.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. That was... Ignore that.
If he gets knocked prone, that's a crit. But only for an extra 2. Actually, well, I can smite him. Which I probably will.
Right, yeah, haste prone.
Okay, so get. What do I need to. No, I won't waste my.
You could declare a smite after you land a hit.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'd rather save my single slot for synth if we get to fight him. So I'll save that. But yeah, so 9 damage then.
9 damage. Okay.
Oh, if anyone next to me gets hit, I'll use my reaction to give disadvantage.
This guy can dash to there. Back to the top of the round. Let's see where we're at here. Okay, so this guy gets his reaction back. He will keep on attacking the mouthy half-orc.
Alright.
With disadvantage.
He has advantage.
Oh,
See?
okay.
Well, it'd be just normal since I'd be giving him disadvantage.
Yeah. Zorgal's disadvantage cancels out his advantage. Right. So an 8 or a 5 will miss.
Does he really want to do an athletics check against me?
Oh yeah, that's right. And he tries to shove you prone. So an athletics check. Yeah, there's really no threat from that.
Well, this saves rather than athletics.
Oh, well, it'll be higher. It'll be the same thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
That guy is no longer with us. Okay, this guy provokes from the prone sentinel if he wants to take an attack of opportunity as he attacks the half-orc. An 18 will hit for 5. Then he's going to attack the half-orc.
Can I impose a disadvantage from where I'm at? I have a protection fighting style. Are you attacking the orc?
Yeah. Are you adjacent to the orc?
I am.
Okay, so then the disadvantage and advantage will cancel out, and so does a 17 hit?
Yeah, they both still hit.
Okay. Right, so take a 5 bludgeoning, a 7 bludgeoning, but that resistance is kicking in now. So.
Yes.
Since it's a reaction, would it be fast? Because reactions obviously are very fast moves. Would you be able to know if something would hit and then use your reaction to make it not hit, rather than just say beforehand?
Yeah. No, the protection fighting style, you don't know beforehand if it hit or not.
Well, you could do sort of similar thing with the spell though, right? I mean, like counter spell. I mean, you could sort of stop it from hitting.
Now say that again. I'm sorry, there was a lawnmower passing my window.
Oh, like with counterspell, you sort of like someone casts a spell, then you sort of counter it like that. Would it not be sort of a similar approach?
Yeah, there's a lot of discussion about the weakness of protection fighting style because you have to declare it beforehand. Yeah, but you definitely have to.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, so armor class 23 will hit the half-orc for 5 bludgeoning, and then a 10 will miss.
So do you want me to take 2 or 3 points of damage?
You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you should be taking half of all of that rounded down.
Oh, rounded down to 2.
Yeah.
Calder.
I stand up and attack the front guy behind me.
Okay. Okay, he goes down.
And I, as a bonus action, raise my second.
Okay.
Nice.
He's no longer with us. Balasar.
And don't forget to use your action surges.
Say that again.
Don't forget to use your action surges, the fighters.
All right.
The fighters. I'm going to attack the shield guy since I know he can cover the one in front of me. So I'm going to swing at him.
Okay. 9 will miss.
Would 13 miss?
13 will still miss, yeah. Number 3. Okay, he's going to try to shove Calder prone again and then attack him. So Calder needs to beat a 12 athletics check with either acrobatics or so you are no shovey for you. So 9 misses. Nissy.
Right. So that one was the one that was injured, wasn't it?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna go and.
No, this one is not injured.
Alright, which one's injured then?
Let me
That
see.
guy's been hit.
This guy is injured.
Yep. Oh, where's a place where they can't get
Right there, you can go right to that spot and still hit
stab
him.
him?
Okay, this guy's going to impose disadvantage on your attack.
So I get advantage, he gets disadvantage, so no. Straight roll instead. 15.
15 will hit. Yeah.
16 damage.
Okay. Anything else from Nissy? You could disengage and move back out as a bonus action. If you didn't want to expose yourself to attack.
Yeah, I'll disengage so that I can basically choose my opponent next time. Try and get ones that we can kill off.
Okay, so he's going to attack Calder. They've figured out the Sentinel thing. They've seen that before.
Oh, come on now.
But he will miss both times.
Why aren't they attacking the orc? What kind of racism is this?
Right, he's going to try to shove Calder prone and then attack. Okay, you are not shove prone. So but a 16 will miss you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They'll miss Calder. It is Boar's turn.
Can I make my butt end attack first?
Yes. Yeah, you can take your attacks in whatever order you want to.
Alright. So I'll start with the butt end against the spearman near me.
Okay.
Fortunately.
Are you blessed?
No, I'm not.
No.
Okay.
In that case, I'll follow up with the halberd attack.
Okay, yeah, both of those will miss.
Shucks.
Brutal.
I need to do your prank tactics with the. You're next to me. so
No one's
it's
next to him. I'm going
Oh,
for
does that have to be next to him? I thought it was next to you.
him, yeah. I think it works like sneak attack, but with advantage, basically.
Well, if not, then it'd be better to hit that guy. Although I suppose he could use his.
He puts disadvantage on it anyway, so.
So it's only for one attack roll.
Oh, it's only for one. Ah.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah, he's already used his reaction. Okay, Johnny's turn.
Alright, which one of the ones is the one that knocks people prone?
The guys with the spear and shield.
Alright, gonna swing at him.
Okay, armor class 16.
So that is, and
With
then I'm gonna.
the D4, you could.
Yep. Let's roll it for.
Is Johnny blessed?
Yes.
Yeah.
So 14.
14.
Johnny Balzahar, Calder, and me. Pelazine.
Does 14 hit him?
No, looking for 16 to hit them.
There you go, 16.
Okay, that will hit for 15. He did not like that.
Oh, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't be because I mean, unless you're. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, no, sorry. Add 2 more points of damage to that.
Oh, from rage?
So 17 points of damage.
He winces noticeably. He did not like the fact that after you'd already hit him, you said, "Oh yeah, and by the way, 2 more." Okay. And they were Enforcer 6. Where's Enforcer 6?
That's the lowest damage you could do as well on that.
Yeah.
Right,
That was
he'll attack.
the minimal damage right there, 17.
Armor class 22 to hit Calder for 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and then armor class 21 for 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
This guy's up here. He's can't hit.
So why do they have advantage or?
They have pack tactics, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The enforcers do. The spearmen don't, but the enforcers do. All right.
Spearmen are annoying as fuck, though.
Well, he's going to go ahead and attack Balazar. They're not getting through the resistance, and they're frustrating, so they'll switch to Baltazar.
Aw, bullshit.
23 to hit Baltazar for 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Zorgel's turn.
We'll knock that guy prone.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Let's go do the roll. 21, and then 26 for 7.
Okay, so he's prone, and then 26 for 7. Got him. He is no longer with us.
Ah.
Babushka.
Anything else from Zorgel?
I can move. I can move here.
Okay. Well,
Is the breath weapon bonus action?
no. Breath weapon is an action.
Action.
Okay, he's going to try to shove Boar prone and then attack him.
Okay.
We'll give disadvantage on it. Oh.
That was athletics from me.
Should have said that.
You can use the acrobatics if you prefer, by the way, but
Very
just
much not.
Right, then he misses.
Alright.
Okay, so he's going to try to shove Balazar prone and then attack him.
Ooh.
25 athletics. Which you need to be a 25 with athletics or acrobatics. This would be a good time to do that too. Nope. Okay, so he crits you for 9 piercing.
Oh boy.
He's gone.
Damn.
How many of them are left?
Double
Yeah.
crit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, he's going to attack the half orc. It's the only one that
7.
Armor class 19 for 6 points of bludgeoning against Johnny. And then Calder's turn.
I'm gonna no this one. Bash first and attack after. I'm sorry, I forgot to bash.
Okay. I'm sorry. What's going on again? I missed. So you're shoving.
I'm bashing first and hitting after.
Okay, which one are you bashing?
The one, this one.
Okay. All right, he is prone. And then a 14 will hit for 10 slashing.
Or 21.
Is he still alive?
You hit this one for 10? Or the one you knocked prone?
No, I attacked the one not prone.
Okay. Sorry about that. I put it to the wrong one. Yeah, that was the first damage he's taken.
I'm gonna action search and attack again.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, that's gonna crit.
For 11.
not a lot of damage.
Okay. So a total of 11. Balasar.
I'm gonna attack the guy in front of the orc.
Okay.
Shield, dude. He ain't looking too hot.
That'll hit, yeah.
And are we still blessed? Does that work on damage or just
No.
attack?
Just the
No,
attack
just
roll.
on the
Just
attack.
attack. Got it.
He looks like he's just barely hanging on at that point.
God damn.
Okay, he's going to try to shove Calder prone and attack. Beat an 11 athletics, Calder.
You're gonna beat it.
Okay. Then a 9 will miss. Nissy.
So I'm gonna move to here and stab
Ooh.
him one that's almost dead. Hopefully take him out.
Oh,
Okay. Down he goes.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shed loads of
He only
damage.
had 2 hit points left, yeah. Anything else from Nissy?
And then disengage again.
Okay, he'll attack the sentinel. 12 and 13 will both miss. He'll stand up, try to shove the sentinel prone, and attack the sentinel.
Nice.
And
They're rolling pretty badly,
Boar.
unlike the first session.
Alright, I'd like to go for the shield guy next to me again.
Okay, that hits for 6.
Still
Okay.
up?
Yeah, that's the first damage he's taken.
Oh, whoops. So that does have advantage thanks to pack tactics. I get to reroll ones thanks to my great weapon fighting, so it should take the second one.
Oh, okay.
Damn, nice.
So 10.
And then I'll take a action surge and just smack him again.
Okay, and 18 will hit.
And 8.
For 8. Okay, now he's starting to look pretty bad.
Alright, that'll be my turn then.
But you still get your bonus action too.
That was the
I took it
butt
first, yeah. Johnny.
All right. How bad is this guy looking?
He hasn't been hit yet. This guy is looking very bad.
That'll be a 17 to hit him. 21.
Yeah, 17 will hit. Yeah, these guys, the enforcers are really easy to hit.
Oh my god, 21.
Okay.
You're really lucky in your attack rolls.
Does he go down?
No, they have more than
Alright.
21 hit points. Yeah, that's the first damage he's taken. Okay, Nate will miss.
How much
At
is he doing?
4, so 12.
12 will hit. Yes.
Wow.
So he takes another 24 points of damage.
Okay, so he goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And you're
I
lucky.
look at the one next to me and I'm like, I just point at him.
Yeah,
Well,
they-
actually, you've got a great weapon.
I'm like, you
But-
next, bitch.
with half of them down and none of you down, they surrender at that point. They're like, hey, you know, this was just, we thought this was going to be easy money, but clearly we were wrong, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, you're wrong.
I'm sorry about that.
So they surrender at that point.
Any of them who aren't dead, can I get them all up with one lay on hands point.
Yes, yeah. It would be 6 lay on hands to get them all.
I guess cool. Yeah, I have 7 of
Okay.
them left. So.
Yeah. So you prevent them from dying. They're just a bunch of street thugs and rabble that Synth had recruited from Moorsgate over the past few months. They don't have any particular loyalty to him. They're just, they just were looking for an easy gig.
Yeah.
Is this a group I've heard of before or anything like that?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
With my bandit background, have I heard of this group or anything before?
Several of them are actually members of. So Moorsgate is a city larger than either Leechport or Schmidtford, and it's about 50 miles to the northwest of the area you're in, and it has a pretty well established, rather large thieves guild. And unlike Leechport's, which operates only within Leechport, Moorsgate's thieves guild kind of is a syndicate. It has operations throughout many communities running various scams. So and these guys they identify themselves as members of the Moorsgate Thieves Guild. So, yeah.
Well, could you put out the words "don't work with Synth"? That's all I ask, really. I don't want him to have any allies.
Okay, that working for Grimbane is not an easy way to make money. Got it.
You can work for Zorgal, carve out a new life.
Is Zorgal hiring?
Whoa.
Wait, are you both?
That can be arranged.
I'm not exactly a rich man, but I'm getting money absurdly, I suppose.
You have to overthrow city first, right?
Well, I have a large goal to overthrow the Inquisition and the 1-2 faith. I suppose you're not really inclined one way or the other.
Yeah, they don't really have a position in the one. They're more they're more aligned with who's the bandit? Boar? Is it Boar who's the bandit? Yeah. So they're more of Boar's philosophy. They like to see things that are of good intrinsic value, like precious metals or gems or things like that.
Well, I mean, if Synth has, I don't really need your services per se.
Well, can't they just help pillage? They can help attack the town's guardsmen when we have to overthrow the Inquisition.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we have allies now.
And what they take inside the churches is theirs.
Well, I mean, we know these guys, so if we need to use the services, we can.
I'm gonna shake hands with the guys that kind of like fucked me up in the beginning and tell them they have pretty good solid punches.
Okay. Yeah. Well, they have a lot of respect for you.
So is it down the ladder?
Down with 6 of them surrounding you and beating on you with all of their creativity, and you never went down. Yeah.
It's almost like the opposite of the first campaign where they managed to kill 2 of us.
Yeah. Well, first level is very fragile.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could die falling off a horse.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay, so
Synth down here then, down the ladder.
Oh yeah, Synth is, and they've never been down the ladder.
Right.
They dug the hole, and it opens into a subterranean crypt. They don't know how Synth knew about it even, but then he descended into this. He comes up every now and then to give instructions or to meet with people like the gnomes, but they've never actually been in the crypt.
They've never seen anyone else go down either?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
They've never seen anyone else go down either?
No one except for Synth has ever been seen going into the crypt.
Would these guys mind waiting an hour for a short rest and then?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm assuming you're going to take a short rest.
But then
yes, a short rest would be fantastic.
Afterwards.
Then, while you're taking a short rest, I need charisma saving throws from everybody.
Oh boy.
Charisma.
Do I roll the health first or?
Actually, do this before you take the short rest. So.
Right, well, right before we
13.
start the short
That's
rest,
not bad.
17 with a 0.
Am I still blessed?
Oh yeah, are we still blessed right now?
Yes, you would still be blessed for this.
That's good.
Holy shit!
So 16 for me.
Johnny got a 17 on charisma. That's the best he's ever been at talking to someone.
I'm proficient with charisma, and I have a +4, and I rolled an 8.
And were you
I got
under the
4.
effective bless?
I am, but I got a 1. It's
Oh.
a 9.
Right, so
12.
Johnny's got a 13.
+4.
Okay, 17. Nissy's got a 17. Calder, are you under the effective bless?
Actually, no,
Yeah,
this
I have
is
16.
You rolled 4.
Okay, so
it-
and is Balazar under the effective bless?
Yeah, 12.
So Balazar's a 12. Okay. So as you settle in for your short rest and you reflect upon the trauma of the events.
that should be an 11. I don't know if that changes anything.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
My roll is actually an 11. I don't know if that changes anything.
No. As you reflect upon the trauma of the combats of the day, Zorgal takes 4 points of psychic damage prior to the short rest,
Yeah.
and Balazar takes 6 points of psychic damage. Or Boar, I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
6.
Yeah, it's not Balazar, Boar, right?
Okay.
Balazar, what was your final charisma saving throw?
I think he said 11.
Okay, and then
It's 12.
yeah, and then Balasar will also fail and take 6 points of psychic damage. Make sure I got that. So Boar, what was your final charisma saving throw?
It was just what's shown there.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so 3 of you failed and take the damage, I assume.
Is there any other effects? Lingering effects?
Someone can make a medicine check if they want to.
I'll make a medicine check.
I don't think I need to.
11!
Now, by the way, do any of you who failed have a good survival?
I do, actually. I have +4 to survival.
Okay, so you actually would make that with advantage. What does that give you for a?
7 on the roll.
Okay, then still did not pass. Okay. All right. So yeah, anybody who wants to examine the people who just took psychic damage can make a medicine check if they want to.
Can I examine myself?
Yeah, you can reflect upon. Yeah.
I'm gonna look around the camp for shit. Anything useful
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, look for money, gems.
I'm looking
No,
for combat stuff, like stuff I can use in a fight.
What I was going to ask was for these guys to stay around after the short rest and get Synth to come out. Like, to say he has visitors.
I feel like since they're not allowed downstairs, that might not work well.
Yeah.
Are they not allowed?
No.
No, they're not allowed to go inside. Usually, whenever he has visitors, they just have to wait here until he decides to come out.
Oh, okay.
So just to make sure I'm clear, so Zorgal, Boar, and Balazar failed the charisma saving throws, right?
Right.
DC 13 was the DC.
Alright.
Okay. All right. So what are you going to do with the 12 mercenaries?
So did we find any value?
Do they have a payment?
Yeah, they have, some the equivalent of some gold each, and then they have their armor and weapons.
I don't really care much for their armor and weapons, but I mean, I think they got to fork over their money.
Okay. Yeah, they're not happy about it, but that's kind of the consequences of losing.
Yeah.
They understand that.
It's better than
Well,
dying.
I'm just gonna tell them they're gonna earn their money back real soon.
Okay.
Say
Yeah.
that,
So
I mean, we saved what, 6 of their lives at the end.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell them at least they don't need to buy new equipment too.
Yeah, it'd be
Okay,
pretty
so there's a
difficult carrying around all
total
that.
of 55 gold pieces worth of small
So-
gems and trinkets.
Are we putting that in the pot until the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, okay, so that's taken care of. And now what are we going to do about the crypt or getting synth out or something?
Can we look inside? Look
Is
down
there a
the thing?
ladder? Do we need rope?
Yeah, so it goes down 20 feet into an unlit chamber. If you have dark vision, you can look down inside it.
I do. I will look inside it.
Okay, you see, well, here, let me show you what the room looks like. All right, so here's the ladder up. You see kind of parts of the roof have fallen in. There's lots of overturned crypts and coffins, or sarcophagi and coffins. Bones are scattered all around the area. And there's no light, and the ceiling is 20 feet high.
Hey guys, it looks like there's gonna be a bunch of skeletons and shit down there.
Joy.
It's pretty messed up. It's a low ceiling, bunch of coffins that are open, bunch of bones laid out.
And a door, I think, right?
Is it a door?
there.
Yeah, there's a door, but you
But
actually
since
can't
not-
see it from the top of the ladder. But yeah, there is a door that leads deeper in.
Is there any signs of like activity that can be seen at all? Or?
There's no motion at all. Mm-mm.
Alright, well,
Or any noises?
Nope, no sounds. Mm-mm.
I'm
perception.
gonna go down the ladder.
Who's that?
Balasar.
Okay, Balasar goes down into the ladder, and then you see this room.
But
I'm
you
gonna
didn't-
go right after him.
There's a door over here that is closed.
Was someone mind holding a torch? I can't, so I've got a shield.
Oh, actually, I have a.
Drift Club?
No, I wrote it down somewhere. I have a thing.
A drift globe, maybe?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Oh, you
I
have a
didn't
drift
write. Yeah.
Yeah, it can produce light. It just floats behind you. Then it can do some certain cool things a limited number of times.
Right, it stays within 60 feet of me and it just glows and floats.
That's cool.
Floating
Yeah.
light bulb.
Those are really handy against the drow. Yeah.
Yeah, extremely.
Because it can produce daylight once a day. Okay, so is anyone not going down? I guess I should say.
No, I'm the second one down.
Yeah, everyone.
All
I think
down.
so.
Yeah, you get down without any incident.
I'm gonna look for the nearest whole-looking skeleton.
The nearest what? I'm sorry?
The nearest whole-looking skeleton.
There don't appear to be any intact skeletons.
Alright, because I'll just start smashing them to be safe.
Mhm.
Is there anything of note that looks different?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Anything of note? Anything that looks different?
It's
No,
way
it
too
looks like this chamber was looted. Looks like probably Synth uncovered it and then took everything of value out of it and has left it in like a wreck.
And onwards to the next room.
Okay, well
Where you going, boss?
when you get to the door there, around the room, a dozen skeletons do assemble and animate.
I was looking for skeleton bones.
Well, they're not skeletons. Until someone actually reaches the door, they're just dissembled bones that don't really do anything. But,
Yeah, with the animators.
so let me get a dozen of these guys out here.
Are they wearing armor? How long does Bless last?
Fortunately, I picked a warhammer.
I have a very, very tiny hammer.
Yeah, that's good.
My well, one end of my halberd does bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, true.
My punches do
That's my
bludgeoning
hammer.
damage.
Little hammer.
Light hammer.
I'm gonna ask the group.
Oh, just a
Uh,
D4.
I'm gonna ask my boss. Do I hit him with the great axe or my pin? My club.
Club's better, I think.
But the great axe is so big.
What does a club do? If it's a great club, it's still a D12.
No, it's a belaying pin that I have. It's a ship pin. It's a
no.
D4 of damage.
Nah. Just go on with the great axe. It did well last time.
Okay, well I didn't know, boss. You're not so
Okay.
smart.
So let's roll initiative with that.
We'll get you a great club.
Actually select my token this time.
Oh, wait, I have to select my token first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it gets in the list.
$11 again. God damn it.
My initiative is slowly getting better and better.
Yeah, I think this is my best.
A
so
skeleton rolls a 22 for initiative. Jesus.
They're agile.
Agile skeletons?
They're pretty light on their feet.
far. Yeah, zombies are the ones that are low on dex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have a 14 dex.
Really?
Yeah. They use short swords and carry short bows. Just so you.
Do they have shields?
No.
Okay, I want to go retard strength on them.
Six. I think I lost 6. Skeleton. 7.
A maul, that's it, yeah.
8. No cleric to turn them. Huh?
That's unfortunate. Well, can they turn at level? Yeah, I think they can.
Yeah, second level you can turn it in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you only start destroying them at 5th.
Yeah.
That's better. That's the kind of rolls I want to see on a skeleton. Chinga su madre, how many of them are there? 1, 2, 3.
12.
I was looking at the arcane cleric domain. It's really good.
It's a lot of fun.
It's insane. But also one thing is it says like you can cure like magical effects on creatures depending on the level of the spell you use, like the spell that the effect was from. But how would that work with legendary actions?
I don't know. Alright, so this guy has his raggedy old bow. He's going to shoot at, looks like Balazar there. And he'll miss. Nissa, you see a dozen skeletons assemble around the room.
Oh, where are they all? This is fun trying to play spot the skeleton. There's one over there. One over there. Where's the nearest one? Oh, there's one.
here.
Might be better.
You can delay if you go
Yeah,
up to him.
I was thinking I was going to get better stepping back and waiting until they attack someone
Well, they-
next to me.
They will have
They have
bows.
short bows, yeah.
Oh, they're all firing short bows.
But you can go up to this one and wait for someone to go near him and then attack when someone comes close enough.
Yeah, ready in action.
Yeah, already in action to hit
Okay, so you ready?
this one as soon as somebody else does, just to give me a
Gotcha.
chance of hitting it.
Okay, well this one's going to shoot at Nissa. She's the nearest person. Armor class 21 for 8 piercing. Let's see, I think this one is going to shoot at Nissa as well. He has to move up or he's at disadvantage. No, short bow is 60 feet, right? Yeah, so he'll move up a little bit. And Nissa will have cover. So you add +2 to your armor class for this attack. But a 5 would miss anyway. Zorgal.
Yeah.
I think I have to dash to go anywhere. Yeah. I'll dash over here. Right, I could go there.
That triggers Nissa's already. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could go there and attack.
And Nissa can get that attack in.
Yeah, Boar can help. So I'll go up here and attack this guy. Nothing prone. Yeah. Well, 8's probably not going to do it.
No, 8 misses.
15 for 8.
Yeah. Okay, so where is Skeleton 1? He will attack Balazar. He's the closest. Armor class 5 will miss. He can attack Nissa. Nissa again will have cover, so add 2 to your armor class. Armor class 13 misses,
Miss.
right? Boar.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to run up next to the skeleton that.
Okay, that triggers Nissa's ready to action.
Yay.
Okay. Is a hammer a finesse weapon?
No.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that's going to actually be 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you get 2n6. It's not a d6. So I just rolled a 2.
Oh, it should be 2d6, shouldn't it?
Well, you
Oh.
2n. You put an n rather than a d.
I'll get that fixed.
What's happening? I'm sorry.
Oh,
The
just,
The macro's messed up.
Yeah.
The sneak attack damage is supposed to be, well, it's just rolling a 2 rather than a 2d6.
Oh, it's just rolling a 2. I see what you're saying. Yeah. But you don't get sneak attack unless you're using a finesse weapon.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, was that say?
Yeah.
I thought you got sneak attack as long as you had advantage.
You have
Has
to
to
have
be a-
advantage, or you have to have an ally within 5 feet of your target. But you
Which
also either have to be using a ranged weapon or a finesse weapon.
Yeah, it does say that.
Yeah.
And
There are
then-
no bludgeoning finesse weapons.
Yeah. There aren't a lot of bludgeoning finesse weapons, though.
There are none.
Bludgeoning is considered a
I know.
crit weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Boar's turn.
Yeah, I'll try and hit it with the blunt end first.
Okay. That will hit with the blunt end.
And so that should take the higher, actually.
Okay, so that's actually going to be 12, and he crumbles into bone splinters at that point.
Right, I think I've already gone like 20 feet, or 25 feet, so I can't really. I'll just make a step in that direction.
Where's number 10?
Oh, actually, yeah, I can't get in good throwing range of anybody.
Alright, so it looks like Boar is the nearest creature, so he'll take a shot at Boar. Armor class 15, I believe, misses Boar, though, right?
Yep.
Johnny.
What's up, dog? Run over here to my boss. Oh, 17 slashing.
Armor class 17 will hit for 17 slashing. And he will crumble into splinters.
Okay, and it says I get another bonus attack when I kill something. Right?
Right? Mm-hmm.
So does it have to be a melee attack, or can I throw a javelin now?
I don't know.
Your call, DM.
It should say. It's.
I'll look
What
at
do
the-
you? Is it the feat or the
Yeah, great
fighting
weapon
stuff?
fighting.
Great weapon fighting. Let's look. I know you get. Great weapon master. When you score. No, it's 1 melee attack.
One melee attack. Okay. Yep. Nope. I'm gonna sit over there and try to grant cover to the boss behind me.
Okay. 4. Looks like Boar is the closest to him. Armor class 13 will miss Boar. 3, he has to move up a little bit to shoot at Boar. Armor class 14 will miss. Again at boar, armor class 15 will miss.
Ting, 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 ting.
8 is gone. 12 could high-low. Alright, so he's going to shoot at Johnny. Armor class 7 will miss Johnny. Balazar.
I'm gonna move up. And attack the skeleton.
Okay.
And that.
10 will miss. Okay, so he will move up to about right here and shoot at Balazar. Arm class 14 misses Balazar. Calder.
Yes.
Is this waist high next to me? What does this coffin?
I'll dash to this one.
I'm sorry, what did you ask, Hawks?
Nah, forget it. You could do a running bash.
Not sure. I mean, you have to use your action to dash from that distance, I think, right?
Yeah, but he could still shield bash.
No, you have to take the attack action in order to do
You do?
or do a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, so he's going to shoot at Balazar. Balazar actually has cover, so add 2 to your armor class, which 15 will miss. Nissy.
Right, I'm going to use my dash action and my move action to get to over here. And then hit the one next to Balazar.
You can.
Rogues.
You not get. Yeah.
Bonus action.
It's a cunning action. You can dash as your bonus.
Yeah.
Rogues are so different.
Yeah. I've only got I only run 25 feet. I'm only little. Got little legs.
Good to go.
Okay, 8 will miss.
13.
13 will hit.
Yeah, 3 damage.
Oh yeah, you have pack tactics. That's right.
Yeah.
Which will be doubled to 6.
God, if only I had a maul right now.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is going to drop his bow and pull out his short sword and attack Calder. Armor class 20 against Calder.
Yeah.
For 4 points of piercing. This one will shoot Balazar, or pronounce that wrong. Balazar. Armor class 20 for 3 piercing.
How much AC did you give me for cover?
You actually don't have cover from this one. It's this one.
Oh, you're shooting from the other. Yeah. Yeah, that hits. 3.
Okay, Zorgel's turn. But in general, half cover is +2 to AC. Just
half cover.
Yeah.
Right.
If you have an intervening creature, it provides half cover. I guess I'm assuming Zorgel's going to move up to that guy and attack, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. You're looking for the nearest one. 11 will miss.
11?
Oh, I'm sorry,
That's
shield
damage.
bash. I'm sorry. That's the damage, yeah. Okay, he's gone. Yeah, they don't have 22 hit points.
So I was like, there, I can move 10 feet. And that's all.
Okay, so this one is going to shoot at Nissy. Armor class
That's gonna
23
hit.
for 7 piercing. Looks like this one's going to shoot at Kaldor. Armor class 19 hit Kaldor?
No.
No? Okay. Boar's turn.
Okay. So I am going to run up to this coffin here, and then attack the far guy. $13.
13 hits, yeah, that's exactly
Sweet.
their armor class.
Oh shit.
And that takes the 5.
Okay, he is still up.
Then I'll follow up with the sharp end of my halberd.
Okay, and then he will go down.
Awesome. And that'll be my turn. Oh, sorry, I was attacking this guy.
The far one.
Oh, I'm sorry. The far one. I'm sorry. Okay, let me put him back then. This one goes away. Gotcha. I forgot you had reach.
Yeah. Gotta make use of it.
Okay, I think this one is going to shoot a boar. Armor class 22 against boar.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 5 piercing. Johnny.
What'd it do?
Do you have
Yeah, that-
advantage for some reason?
Reckless attacking.
Okay, then that will hit and destroy that one.
Oh, I didn't put in the plus 10 damage. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit.
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. Roll a
Yeah,
history and it's plus
no,
4 plus
that's
10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So was that 29 points of damage?
Yeah, but 13 kills them. So. Okay, so this one will drop his bow and draw his short sword and attack Balazar. Armor class 16, I believe, misses Balazar.
Yes.
This one will drop his bow and draw his short sword and attack Boar. Armor class 15, though, I believe, misses Boar. Skeleton 7 is no longer with us. Skeleton 12 will attack Boar, drop and will miss. Balazar.
I'm gonna take another swing at the one in front of me. I lost my character sheet. Hold on.
What's 1d10 RO?
But if you put a number on the other side, like less than 2, it'll roll everything that's 2 or less.
So like
Yeah.
1d10 RO2? Or just RO?
RO
less
then
than
less than 2.
The less than symbol.
But for some reason it doesn't show in the chat.
Yeah, it doesn't show the less than.
Is that it for Balthasar? Six is no longer with us. Calder.
Yes. So I can reach this guy, right?
Yes, you can reach this guy.
And I bash and attack after.
Okay. Alright. He actually is not prone. But that's okay. 19 still hits. For 11, he's still up.
That's slashing damage.
Yes. Yeah, they're vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Oh, they don't take less damage from slashing?
No. They're just vulnerable to bludgeoning. They don't have any resistances though. Okay, so he's going to shoot at Balazar. Armor class 20 against Balazar for 6 points of piercing.
Alright.
And it will be Nissy's turn.
So I'm going to move to this one. Attack that one.
Gotcha.
Alright, now I know there's no reduction on it. I may as well just hit them with a rapier because the other damage is poo. Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to hit. You can't squeeze out one more point there?
No.
Okay.
I did roll a 1 and a 2 on my 2d6.
All right, well,
so it wasn't
he's got a lot of splinters, like his clavicle's all messed up, but he is still a coherent skeleton.
He's held together by duct tape.
Yeah. 11 is gone. 5. All right, so he turns around and tries to stab Nissi back with his armor class 14. Misses Nissi though. Zorgal.
I don't think I can make it. I'm gonna have to dash up. I'll dash here. And that's all I can do.
Okay. 1. Right, he's going to shoot at Balazar. Armor class 13 will miss Balazar. 9. Yeah, so he could attack either one of them. Well, no, it was Kaldor that attacked him, so he's going to attack Kaldor. Armor class 16 will miss Kaldor, though. Boar.
Okay. I will, with the sharp end, I suppose, hit the one that Nissi hit. With advantage, thanks to pack tactics.
Okay, he will. That last little piece of sinew that was holding his bones together is severed, and he collapses into nothing but splinters.
And then I'll follow up on the other guy next to me with the blunt end.
Do you have
No
pack
advantage,
tactics against
unfortunately.
him?
I don't think.
Okay.
Nissi's too far.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm too far away for that one.
Okay, so he's going to attack Zorgal. Armor class 21 for 6 piercing against Zorgal.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Johnny runs over here to Calder. He's gonna see if that thing still works. What he's been doing. Where's my fucking thing?
Do you have advantage from something? Maybe?
Yep.
Reckless.
Reckless attacking.
Okay.
It's in the name.
Yeah,
I wrote it in when I do reckless attacks for you.
I got it. Yeah, so he goes away.
Okay. I like fighting skeletons.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of them. So he could shoot at either one of them. He is going to shoot at Nissi. Armor class 7 will miss Nissi, though.
Yeah.
Where's 12? There's 12. 12 will attack Boar with his short sword. Armor class 19 hit Boar.
Yep.
Okay, for 7 piercing. Balazar.
I'm gonna step over here. How does cover? I heard people saying like step in front of other people to give them cover. Is that how that works?
Unranged attacks.
Yeah,
Unranged
if
attacks.
someone is making a ranged attack through another creature, the target has half cover plus 2.
Okay, yeah, I definitely want to come here and attack with the.
Unless they have sharpshooter.
Is that
Yeah.
a feat?
Yeah.
These are skeletons with sharpshooter.
Very talented necromancer.
Oh, wow. Yeah. he's
How
going-
does the? Okay.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah,
I don't think I have the crit
Yeah.
thing. Oh, does that automatically? Does it?
Yeah, it's the 6.
Okay.
So 17.
Yeah, 17 doubles 34. He's shattered into splinters.
Does it make an extra attack with the skull against another one?
Calder.
Can I reach this one? Yeah.
There's one right here.
That's fine, I can deal with that.
Or you can get to this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I run and attack that one.
Okay. Class 24 for 7.
They're so hard to see.
Yeah, I didn't choose the tokens well, did I? They kind of blend in with the background. But I guess that's...
Yeah.
So there's
they're
4
skeletons.
left.
They're skeletons in a room full of bones, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's going to shoot at Balazar. Armor class 16, Mrs. Balasar, right?
Right.
Okay, Nissy.
Right, so there's one here, isn't there?
Yeah, there's one right there.
And smack it.
Okay. That is exactly... No, that's 17. 15, that's more than enough. Yep.
So that's the new sneak attack mechanic, as long as the enemy's next to another ally.
Or you have advantage.
Or you
Or
have
advantage.
And you have to be using a ranged weapon or a finesse weapon.
And what's giving her advantage right now? The fact that
Tactics.
Yeah, she has pack tactics, yeah.
I'll read up on that.
Yeah, normally pack tactics isn't an option for player characters, but it's so unfair that I made it a feat in Dimgaard so that players could take it as well.
Yeah,
It does
so-
seem silly that it's not not a choice.
It is
Is it
Zorba's
not in the player handbook?
No.
No,
It's
in
just
the,
a monster
it's
feat.
in the Dimgaard campaign guide.
And she took it because it's a house rule.
Yes, you can.
This is a Dimgaard campaign, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I sent you the instructions, I gave you a link to the campaign guide.
Right.
And there are several additional feats and even some other racial options that you can take from that if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, because I took the bandit background from there.
Yeah, and I took the -4 to
Yeah,
-1 to 4
or
stats.
you can silver both ends. It actually technically would have cost you 100 extra gold pieces to silver both ends, but yeah, you can have done that. Yeah, that's
Alright, thanks.
So it's 12 damage to this guy.
12 damage. Can't get one more point out of there.
Yeah, I could, but I'd waste my smite.
Oh yeah.
Don't do that.
All right, so he's going to shoot at Balasar. Arm class 10 will miss Balazar. He's gone. Boar.
Okay, let's see. How far? Unfortunately, I can't get in range of the far guy, but I can get to this guy and beat him up a bit. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, 10 will miss.
Hey,
25 will hit. So
my re-rolled 2 became a 1.
Doesn't always work out.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what the 4 plus 4 means exactly.
It's the crit.
It's from the crit.
Oh, okay. So you did a total of 8 bludgeoning?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's going to be doubled to 16 and he'll go away. Gotcha. He's going to, with his dying, well, I guess they're already dead, with his... he is going to crit Zorgor
Wow.
for 11 points of piercing. Just hang on by one little piece of sinew, and he lashes out with his short sword.
That's upsetting.
Johnny's turn.
Oh, I'm pissed. It attacked my boss.
Get in, Johnny.
Aw, I couldn't focus.
12 is
Oh yeah, you should actually technically have had 1 level of exhaustion from using those bonus action hits.
Yeah, that's on ability checks.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
one
level
level
one's
exhaustion
just-
just gives you a disadvantage on ability checks. Balasar.
That's not much.
No.
It adds up quick though.
Yeah, you don't want to do it 3 times in one day because then you're fucked.
I'm gonna move up. Try to finish off this skeleton. Where the fuck's my characters? I have so many things open right now. I lost my character sheet. I'm like reading PDFs.
Double click the top of it and it'll slow it. It'll
Yeah, I found it.
reduce it.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, Mega Man.
That's the first roll one today.
I got one.
Okay, that will miss. Calder.
I will run to that guy. Dash.
Okay.
That's his turn.
All right. So he's going to. He may provoke here. Where'd he go to? Let's see. Hello. No, he's going to attack Calder with his short sword and will miss. Nissy.
Well, there's only 2 left now, isn't there?
Yeah, and this one is just hanging on by a thread. Yeah.
Oh, I'll go and destroy that one just for the fun of it.
Give him a love tap.
Yeah, so he goes away.
Hey.
But not before sticking a bony splinter into the forehead of Zorgal. So
That hurt.
Zorgal's turn.
I'll just skip.
Okay.
Skip, run, and jump across the room.
I'm not gonna get over there in time and they'll kill it, so.
Just walk over to the door calmly then.
Miss.
Johnny's turn.
What? I just went, didn't I?
Well,
Nah,
yeah, we're
let's go
moving
back
pretty
way.
fast now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, where's 60 feet from me? Can I make an athletics to like jump from where I'm at?
This is all like trash. Okay, but you are going to drop out of rage at that point.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I wasn't in rage.
Oh, you weren't raged? Okay, that's
No.
fine. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Balasar. Down to 1.
Yeah, let's take him out, hopefully.
Nice.
20 for 14, and away he goes. Okay.
Very good.
Alright.
So this door is locked.
I have a key.
Before anything happens, I'd like to use my second wind.
Oh, yeah.
So, but it doesn't look like there's anything that would prevent you from just breaking it down.
That's what the key is. It's my great axe.
Okay.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Okay, so you break open that door, and you look like this is
Sexy. I look sexy.
This is like a study and probably a place where he does, like plans and things like that.
I turn around, I look really scared, and I tell everyone, there's books in there, don't go in there.
And then there's another door right here.
So this new room is like cleaned and maintained and everything.
Yes. Yeah, this has been cleaned up. Looks like maybe there at one point there were burial accoutrements in here, but he probably dumped them out in here, cleaned it out, and turned it into his like little office area.
There's no like shrine.
There is no shrine in here, no.
No.
But there is a door right there.
Anything important on the desk?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'd
I'd
like
like to examine the desk.
I like to check his notes.
I don't know what to do.
Yes.
Wait, there's
so
a door
on
here?
this desk down here, there is a book, and it has names, and it has some indications beside some of the names that looks like it may be like a little rudimentary code for how important or some sort of indication besides the names, is it Boar who is the bandit?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Boar recognizes at least a couple of the names as fairly influential members of the Moore's Gate Thieves Guild.
Okay.
And they have kind of like stars beside them, like they may be key members in the organization that he's trying to build.
Take the book.
Okay. And
You can always
then
blackmail those guys later if they want their names taken out.
that just leaves this final door.
Let us go.
Is this door locked too?
This door is not locked.
Oh, wait. Can we hear anything on the other side right now? Perception check?
What is your... Yeah, you can make a perception check. No, you don't really hear anything.
Oh, well, we soon will.
Where is he?
I like the single file. Nicely waiting at the door for others.
Rah!
Okay, so yeah, and Zorgal immediately recognizes Synth Grimbane, and he has fashioned an amulet around and is wearing around his neck a gem that matches the descriptions the gnomes told you. It's a deep red gem, and every few seconds there will be like a glint of light, like a sparkle inside the gem. And so he looks at Zorgal and says, "So you finally decided to come to your senses. You realize that this one true faith is a detriment to your species and to your entire way of life, and you've come to join my effort to completely destroy it."
Well,
I mean, it is pretty shitty.
well, I have different ways about going around this, and they don't really coincide with your own, unfortunately.
Can you put a token down for him?
He's right
Yeah,
there.
he's right
It's
here.
right there.
Oh, that's a token?
Yeah.
I thought that was a chair.
It looks weird.
Yeah, it's like a top
It's like
down.
it's top down.
I thought it was a chair.
he's got a shield and everything.
To sit in it.
There we go.
Boar would like to try and just creep up to the front line while they're chatting.
Yeah, in fact, I'm basically re-recruiting everyone that's trying to be working for you. I mean, I don't truly trust your ambitions. They're not exactly
so think of this. So you're a dragonborn, right? If you're lucky, you're going to live, I don't know what, 40 or 50 years, something like that.
80 years.
My plans are stretching out into the centuries, right? So by the time you're long gone, right, my immediate plans is to overthrow the influence of the one true faith. And we can all agree that that is something we are aligned towards, right?
Yeah, but I'm not exactly worried about just that.
Well, what do you care about what happens after you're long dead?
No, because not everything's about me. I leave, a line of succession. There will be,
Progeny.
better things for my children and my culture, etc.
Oh,
That's Zor saying it?
that's such a
Zorgal,
sap's attitude. Your life should be about your life, right? You should work for your fulfillment, right? And that is the responsibility of every generation. That is the way civilization progresses.
I kind of agree.
Well, I serve my god and my people more so than my own self.
Keep talking.
And then you're a paladin of death. Surely you can understand. I'm a cleric of death, right? So we have a very natural affinity for each other.
It's kind of hot.
That's Balazar.
That's Balazar, right?
What are your final plans, Grimsbane?
Yeah, so I think the ultimate goal is you would have a universe with no living matter in it, except for a very select core of sentient creatures who are extremely powerful, and then all the resources of the universe are reserved for them. That's the ultimate goal. And then, of course, I want to be one of those creatures.
Wait, I mean, there are several planes of existence. Are you going to go through all of them and kill everything and everyone?
Eventually.
If you don't reach for the stars, you can never...
Reach for the sky!
You should have grand ambitions.
That's really overly ambitious. You're
Small
killing what?
thoughts are for small minds.
How many gods are you killing in this? I mean, there's different domains for each god. You're gonna go to Basically, find the names of them.
I don't follow a specific entity. I worship more the concept of death in general.
No, but are you going to go to Mount Celestia and then go kill whoever's on that plane? Whatever god resides on that plane?
Well, yeah, eventually. Right now, I'm
Okay.
just focused on this specific realm, but
Fair enough.
yeah, once I've harnessed all that power from
There's $10 on it.
bringing death universally to this realm, then I'll have the resources to move on to the next one.
And how are you going to do that?
So,
But I'm an equal opportunities death spreader. I mean, I'm not just worried about Celestia. I have to go to the Abyss. The Abyss has an infinite number of planes that I can go spread death through.
True. I mean, there's the
Is
Shard
there-
of Evil right at the
Is there a
bottom.
ton of is there space for us in your new world?
Yeah. If you're willing to join my cause and help me to first overthrow the One True Faith, and then bring about the death of every living thing except for those of us that are worthy to rule supreme over that universe, then sure.
so
So I'd be ruling supreme.
Yeah.
After him, I suppose.
isn't this going to happen long after I'm dead? You made a very good point about worrying about my lifetime. It seems I can get a lot from taking you out.
Well, right. So that's a whole
Can you
other
grant
train
him
of
life?
thought.
Unless we were all to become lichers, I don't really see how this.
Boar's never fiddled much with that
Lucy, are you
magic
just
or
hiding?
arcana.
Yep.
So I expect and it is, yeah, I sincerely hope and even expect that from my study and exploration of death that I personally will find ways to escape that outcome.
Well, there are other ways than just necromancy to become, in a sense, immortal.
Well, yeah, a lot of your arcane types will end up as liches or some other such.
Well, other gods can provide boons.
Right. So I hope to eventually manage some sort of an ascension to some sort of a greater being than a simple human.
Oh, okay.
Can I use divine sense to get a feel for, like, is this guy like older than he's supposed to be? Is he an undead of some kind, or he's just a
No,
dead
he's a like a 21-year-old guy
Oh, he's just a normal guy.
You know,
He's
Johnny,
the kid
Johnny
with
looks like he's starting to.
with
Enjoy what he's saying.
extreme. Yeah, he's got extreme narcissism and sociopathy and delusions of grandeur.
I'm gonna stand right next to him and be like, "So if I join you, I can live forever."
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm talking to Grimbane.
Yeah.
So if I join you, I can live forever and be super strong.
Well, I can't make that promise specifically.
So
If
you're
you-
saying
if
that
you
you're weak.
No, if you accompany me along my path, that may be an option. That is my goal. I expect at some point to discover a way to ascend the mortal realm and achieve some sort of higher status.
So he doesn't know how to make it happen.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just fucking
Well,
winging
along
it.
the way he will, but not yet.
All right, is this guy wearing armor or what is he?
Yes, he's wearing. What is he wearing at this level? He is wearing.
Chain?
He's wearing full plate and carrying a shield.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
I mean, well, we wouldn't know this in game, but there's things called epic boons which you can get at level 20, and one of them is you can become immortal.
Yeah.
That is true. All right, well, is it time to fucking Hulk smash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boar's pretty unconvinced.
He seems content to discuss philosophy and religion and the ways of the cosmos.
I mean, I understand where he's coming from.
But you're pretty sure you're not going to be able to dissuade him from his goals of spreading death throughout the cosmos. Yeah.
Wait, well, first I want to know why do you want to kill everything? Because it just
Yeah, why are you so
you
emo?
enjoy just something you enjoy.
Well, I've always had an affinity for death. It's always been something
Oh.
I've.
God,
I
you
mean,
didn't
whenever
love
I was a
me.
kid, I would, explore the death of cats and
Oh,
some puppies and.
wait, he
So
said he
you're a
enjoys the
psychopath.
death of cats?
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
liked
He
cats.
said
I
he
always
enjoys the
liked
death of
cats.
cats.
Yeah, but
All right, I go into a frenzy and I swing at him.
oh,
No, he said he
Are we
attacks
talking-
cats. Fuck this guy.
Oh, there you go. Oh, true. It's about time.
Yeah, I go into a frenzy and I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay, that's going to put us into initiative then.
Dang, my initiative got worse.
Oh wait, no, I have to tag myself, right? There. There.
Shit, I think I did the same thing.
But what is it with them wanting to kill everything though?
Okay.
He's emo.
And
So
as soon as the threats emerge, by the way, let's see, a couple of things happen. So a couple of nearly invisible glyphs flare and then like kind of envelop him in energy, and with paladins in there, you'll recognize the spell. He had protection from evil and good and shield of fate, both stored in spell glyphs.
Well,
in his
I'm
sanctum.
neutral, so.
Yeah, I'm just chaotic.
Right, so okay.
I'm neutral too. Yay!
Team neutral.
Right, and it is Nissa's turn.
So let's go for a bit of a dash. Oh, that's noisy.
What the hell was that?
I'm not sure. It came through my
There's
speakers.
Lewis's mic.
I think he muted himself in time before.
Yeah, it was
Red saw.
So I'm going to move down and stab him because I've got advantage because
Johnny.
the guys joined
Tactics,
next
right?
to him.
Was he like 22 AC?
He's 22 AC.
Oh, for crying out loud! That's the lowest I've rolled at all.
Yeah, he's got full plate of shield and shield of fate on him.
Oh my god.
That's gonna make my like 3 attack combo so hard to
Then
pull
I'm
off.
going to disengage back again. Try and give
Okay.
myself some space from him.
Oh, did you say that was a charm he had? And charms, do they last forever? Or is it
No, a charm is a one-time use. Yeah.
Okay.
Try
Um,
grappling
I
the
think
bugger.
some of them may be multiple uses, but they're not. But they are a consumable. They're not a permanent.
Right. What's the one? Is it? what's the one that's-
Blessings are permanent.
Right. Okay.
But you can only be under the effect of one blessing at a time. But you
Yep.
can have an indefinite number of charms. But anyway.
Oh. Okay. Right.
Okay. So this is it for Nissi.
Yep.
Okay, so at the end of Nissi's turn, Synth looks like he uses a reaction, points at Kaldor, and Kaldor, another nearly invisible rune. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, should have done this earlier. I need Zorgal
Oh yeah. I forgot about this.
to roll a D10 and a percentage. Although the D10 is it's always.
It's a very high roll. That's not sounding very good. 10 madness.
Okay, yeah. So by the way, you would have known this would have actually happened with the skeleton encounter, and that's one of the reasons it's positioned there.
Oh.
So anyway, the point is going into this encounter. Those 3 of you who had failed that charisma saving throw would know that when you go into combat, you're going to be affected by short-term madness.
Oh, that's fun.
Shit, yeah.
And you may want to. So would you be doing anything about that? Is there anything you can do about that?
No. Other than someone.
Unless my second wind helped at all. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything.
Well, didn't we take a short rest?
It doesn't go away until
Yeah,
the
it
long
doesn't
rest.
go
I
away.
think.
Long rest.
Yeah. You need a greater restoration to get rid of it permanently, but you can suppress the effect with a
Calm emotion.
lesser restoration.
Nah, it's a second level spell. We don't have that yet.
Okay. So Zorgal rolls
I
a
fall
92.
unconscious, I believe.
92. You fall unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I lose health, or is it just?
No, you're just
I'm
asleep.
asleep.
Yeah. Then Boar, I need a D10 for the duration in minutes, and then a percentile.
Oof.
Could someone shake me awake, or am I just out of it?
Yeah, someone could shake you awake.
19. Yeah, someone can wake you. Someone will need to use an action to wake you up.
Oh, that's pretty good then, compared to like attacking your friends.
I mean, if you want, I can go attack you.
Boar, you retreat into your own mind and are paralyzed until you take damage.
Okay.
That is a very bad condition to be in.
Like,
Well,
you just
no.
punch him for 1 damage.
Yeah, someone can hit him for 1 point of damage.
I shouldn't do that because it's a crit and I deal 3.
And then it was Balasar failed as well, right? So Balasar
Right.
does the same thing. So a D10 and then a D20.
Roll a
I mean,
1d20.
And then a percentage, yeah.
It's 100, 1d100.
That's going to be
chances of that?
the same as Boar. So Boar and Balasar are paralyzed until they take some damage. Okay, and then
All 3 of us back there.
then it is Johnny's turn.
Okay, so I entered
And then
a
at
frenzy
the,
already?
I'm sorry.
or-
At the end of Nista's turn, Grimsbane points at Kaldor, and Kaldor is targeted by a spell glyph with a whole person in it. You need a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or you are paralyzed by a whole
Holy
person.
shit. Oh my god.
All right, so Kaldor's paralyzed.
See, I need to put my own like epic music right now because this shit it's going down.
All right, now it's Johnny's turn.
Alright, I entered the frenzy already, right?
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Because I said that and that's what triggered the combat?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. So first attack. 22?
22 is exactly what you need to hit. Yes.
Alright, 11 slashing.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, that'll be 13. Because I'm raging.
13 then?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Second attack. 25.
Yeah, 25. He's armor class 22 at the moment, so another 8.
Yep. Wait, how do I change that? I don't want to change it because I have to add another macro.
Okay. And then Kaldar, at the end of your turn, you can. Oh, I'm sorry. At the end of Johnny's turn, he will use another hold person glyph to try and hold the big orc beside him.
Wait, how many reactions does he have?
He seems to get 1 a turn.
That's pretty good.
One a turn or one a round?
1 a turn.
Shit.
So Johnny needs a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed. Okay, so Johnny's paralyzed. Then it will be Kaldor's turn. At the end of your turn, you can shake off the effect of the paralyzation with a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. Okay, you're no longer paralyzed. And then he uses his reaction to trigger a Cure Wounds for himself. Another glyph.
What the fucking glyphs in this fucking room? Jesus Christ.
What is your
Quite
passive
expensive, isn't it?
investigation?
Very low, no one's intelligence base.
Yep. My passive investigation would be 12.
Oh. 12.
Okay, Zorgal is asleep. Balzar is paralyzed, and it
can
will
make
be
this-
Synth's turn.
Oh yeah, he has the madness paralyzation.
What's he going to do? He is probably going to cast a spell. Let me see. Yeah, a battle axe against the paralyzed guy wouldn't be that big a deal. Well, no, that's what he's going to do. All right, so he's going to attempt to hit. Well, he's still frenzying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and move over to Nissi. He's going to try to hit Nissi. An 11 misses, though, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then he's going to cast a spiritual weapon and attack Nissy. And a 7 will miss. Okay. And it will be Boar. Boar is paralyzed. Now it is Nissy's turn.
Can you get me up by any chance?
Help.
No, seriously, go tag one of our team.
Yeah, you can disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah, so I'll disengage. And which one of those ones is the one?
Me.
Either the paladin.
I'm the highest. Well, I'm the highest on the turn order, so then I can get Boar up on my turn, or Balazar, and then he can get Boar up, so then everyone will be up.
Can someone undo me so I don't lose my
It's
rage?
a wisdom saving throw. I can't, you can't, yeah, it's just a magical effect rather than like you're asleep.
Well,
So I need to actually smack him with something, or can I just shake him awake?
Shake me up with an action, yeah.
I'll shake him awake then. So that'll be my action.
Yes. So now Zorgle is awake. Johnny, at the end of your turn, you can try to shake off the effects with a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. No, you're still paralyzed. Calder's turn.
someone hit me.
Then they'll crit you probably.
No, it's fine.
It doesn't get you out.
No, but it'll keep my rage going.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I will punch you.
Thank you.
Wouldn't it have already been got
damage?
I'm sorry? How much damage does it do?
Is it 1 or 2?
It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
So you take 4 damage. I mean,
It only does your strength modifier if you've got the feat, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think you only have the
Oh, is
strength
it only
modifier
if you have the feet? Okay, so it's just 1 point? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
No,
sure.
no,
it's-
wait. You need damage?
It's 1 plus the strength. If you
You still need to make an
defeat
attack roll.
1d4.
You could miss.
You need Tavern Brawler for that, I think. Or,
Well, you have
that turns
advantage.
into 1d4, right? Okay.
I'm gonna use my sword, but it's a punch.
Okay, so
Yeah, he hits me.
hits you. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Thank you.
And then
Actually, it would be plus strength. It's 1.
let's see. He's gonna do anything else with his reaction this turn.
I'm gonna, stand closer to him.
Okay, and then at the end of Caldor's turn, he activates a command glyph, and Caldor needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or he will have to flee on his next turn.
Jesus.
Okay, so Caldor's got to spend his next turn fleeing.
Well, he could still do something on his turn, but then he has to
No,
flee
you
at the
have
end
to-
of it, right?
No.
No, you have to spend your entire turn fleeing. Yeah.
You have to use your action to dash.
Zorgle.
I'll stand up and I have to punch them, don't I, to get them awake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
they have to take
we're.
damage.
Yeah.
Well, I'll attempt to knock him prone then, since it'll be easier that way. Actually, no, he's paralyzed already, so 25 to hit, and he'll do like.
Okay. Then you'll
Points
take
of damage.
2 points of damage. Which one are you hitting?
Balazar, since he's next in initiative.
Okay. Balazar, take 2 points of damage, and you're no longer paralyzed.
And then I'll go here. I mean, okay, can I be here, but not on the table? What I have?
Yeah. You can. These are decorative. You can move in and around them. They can provide cover if you deliberately do so, but they don't impede movement.
Okay, right.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying. So he's used 2 cure wounds, 2 whole persons, and 1 command. He's going to use another command on Zorgle. So Zorgle needs a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or spend his next turn fleeing.
Damn, you can use spells as a reaction too?
No, these are stored in glyphs.
Yeah. Oh, roll twice.
Oh!
Okay, 18 is good enough though. You don't need 14. All right, Balazar, you are awake.
Get Boar awake.
I'm gonna draw my longsword and wield it with both hands, and I'm gonna go in and
You
attack
should.
him.
You need to get Boar awake because he's still paralyzed.
No, that's a magic thing though, right?
No.
I think it's a
No.
trait. It's one of my flaws though. Like this guy is I don't know if you guys want a metagame or can I like
Nah,
role
play your
play my
character the way it's supposed
role
to be.
play my flaw? Yeah, 'cause this guy's
Go play your
a
character.
necromancer.
Well, I would have said anyway, get Boar awake, but yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna role play my flaw here and just
Okay.
go in, not even wield my sword and attack with Let me see here.
Well, I'm going to give you inspiration for that then.
It would be your action to draw it in 2 hands since you have a shield, and it takes an action to doff your shield.
Oh, can't you just drop it?
I
No,
didn't-
it's an action.
No. Removing or donning a shield is an action.
Donning a shield is an action.
Yeah.
As well as doffing, I think.
Yeah, but I think just dropping it to the floor is a free
Yeah, it's
action.
under armor. It specifically says that
Yeah, if you go under
doff or
armor.
don a shield is an action.
Yep.
Yeah, taking it off means like you put it back on your gear, but you're not wielding it.
And it's literally says in the book an action.
Really?
Yep. It's on page 146.
Shield don, one action, doff, one action. Alright, so what is Balazar doing?
I'm sorry, so I have to use my action to get rid of my shield.
Yes, if you want to wield your sword in 2 hands.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand in front of this guy ready for the next attack then.
Okay, so you remove your shield.
Right.
Right, so
They don't
yeah,
have the arrow.
and you'll get you have inspiration now. You know why the inspiration works?
It's a temporary like boost to like a proficiency bonus, but inspiration wise.
Mhm. Yeah.
And how many
Okay.
points is that exactly?
You get 1 advantage on a thing.
Oh,
One advantage on any roll.
That's cool.
But you have to declare it before you make the roll.
Got it.
Alright, so Synth
Is the
now.
PhD in here?
What's he going to do? He's going to probably cast a spell.
And I assume Balzar's like right in front of him.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, he needs to do that. Alright, so he casts Bless on himself and 0 other creatures, and then he action surges.
Who?
Uh,
That guy?
Yeah.
Grimsbane?
I don't think he would be like it. Yeah. I don't think he'll be able to get enough levels in like a caster to be able to be a lich.
no, he doesn't. He
Right now.
yeah, he would never be able to cast Wish, which is
Or even if he goes to the Shadowfell.
what's the there's another 9th level spell they have to use to feed their phylactery.
Imprisonment.
Imprisonment, yes. He would never be able to cast those. Even come close to them as a cleric. Okay, so he action surges, and I guess he is going to... Yeah, he'll attack Balazar. Balazar seems like he's the one wanting to mess with him.
I hate that I'm benched on the side right now.
Yeah, it happens.
You're like rage stunned.
Like you see me like growling that I can't move.
Okay, so 23 hit Balsar.
What?
Yeah.
Didn't I punch you? Are you up?
No, it's a spell.
Ah,
You just kept his rage going.
all
Yeah, you
right.
punched me so I wouldn't lose my rage.
Yeah.
So Balsar takes 8 points of slashing. And
Alright.
then he's going to use his spiritual weapon against Balsar. 19 hit Balsar.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Ouch.
For 11 points of force damage. It'll be Boar's turn.
I believe I'm still stuck.
Mhm.
So is Balsar unconscious?
I thought the
Bor
19
is,
was the damage.
oh.
I'm sorry?
I thought you did 19 damage. It was 19 was the hit and 11 damage.
Yeah, 19 was to hit, and then 11
Okay.
damage.
Okay. I
There's
was
23 to
yeah.
hit and 5
I thought
damage.
it was 19 damage and 11 damage.
I was like,
I
I think I'm
Christ.
fucking dead, guys. No, I'm still standing there.
Okay. It's Boar's turn.
Unless
Boar is
there's...
paralyzed. Okay.
Yeah.
He's at the end of Boar's turn. He's going to try to send Zorgle running away again. So another DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
So close.
Okay. So Zorgle will have to flee on his turn. Then it's Nissy's turn.
I'm gonna go and slap Boar.
Okay. Make an attack
Got
roll.
it.
At advantage, right?
Yes, with advantage, because he's paralyzed.
I'll use my hammer, but that's not. I'll be actually just
Gotcha.
slapping you. But to be honest, I've done 1 damage with my hammer. That's what I needed to do anyway.
So would a 14 hit Boar?
Bor has an AC of 17.
Okay, so you try to slap Boar and miss.
I'll do it my turn next, don't worry. Well, actually I can't, but I'll do it when I can.
I'm going to use the rest of my move to hide underneath the table, and then actually hide underneath the table.
Okay, make me
Just for the fun of it.
make me a stealth check. You can hide it
20.
using cunning action as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you are hidden apparently. He doesn't see you at the moment. You are underneath the table. And it is Johnny's turn. At the end of your turn, you can try to shake off the effects of the hold person.
Nope.
Okay. Still held.
This fucking fight sucks.
Caldor's turn. Caldor's got to flee. Okay.
What's up, baby?
Go
right now, baby.
Then it is Zorgle's turn. Zorgle's got to flee.
Sure, would I flee that way, I guess?
Wait, can Nissy trip
Can I
him?
just flee in a
when he
room?
takes off running?
No, he's going over the table, I think.
Yeah.
Where should I flee to? I don't know
Away
where
from. So you'd probably have to go out this door right here. Yeah.
Well, Calder just walked in the edge of the room. Can I get outside?
Calder was here, so he could run into this corner.
Like, go to run.
Yeah, he doesn't need to use any.
Does he use my entire move? Or...
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Does he use my entire move?
Yes, you have to dash.
Okay.
Balazar. Got him just where you want him.
Balazar.
9 hit points left.
I'm gonna make the most inspired swing that I can.
So you're going to use your inspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
Give the inspiration to me so I can get out of this hellhole.
Oh my yeah.
You crit him.
I want to make it a divine smite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
2d6, 2d8 extra damage?
I think he doubled the...
Yeah, you double it.
48.
Be 48.
I'll do 40, I'll just do another fucking... Oh my fucking god.
Jesus Christ.
So that's 20.
46?
46. Okay. So you lay the big smack on him, and he.
Wait. Didn't he casted hold person on me, didn't he?
No, it was from a glyph.
Okay.
And as he collapses, he actually disappears and
Oh my god.
teleports away.
Can someone make an attack roll to try to grab the necklace while he's teleporting?
He's wearing it, you can't.
Yeah, Nissy can do that. Nissy can try to snatch that because he's
Slide
unconscious at that point. He doesn't have a way.
Oh yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Make a sleight of hand, see if you can get it before he teleports away.
What would be a roll?
Yeah, if you can make a DC 15, like a sleight of hand or. or even a dexterity saving throw, whichever's best for him.
Oh!
Yeah. So she snatches the amulet off of his neck as
What?
his charm of escape teleports away.
Cool.
You may not have actually seen me take it, because I'm going from under the table, well, hidden at 20.
Yeah, that was a big hit there by the death paladin.
That's my whole backstory was revolving around that one strike.
Okay, so I'm going to paste into chat what this is. It's not.
Wait, but
it has nothing to do with being a gnome, by the way. It has nothing to do with being a gnome.
What did the rogue just do, though? Did she snatch
The rogue
his
did
method
nothing.
of escape?
Oh, finally!
The rogue snatched the amulet before he was able.
At times, gems.
Yeah, that's someone that's evil.
Prove her reaction?
Yeah, I let her use a reaction to try to grab it.
No, it says when attune.
Mainly because I
her
wanted
reaction.
the PCs to have the gem, to be honest with you.
Damn, non-evil possessor uses it.
Yeah, none of us can use it.
No, it's
It's a
poison
good
to
thing we
us.
can pick it off of him, though.
Well, yeah, at least now he doesn't have it, right?
Yeah, he was literally empowering himself with that. Yeah.
So there's some evil creature inside of him.
Nice fucking snatch. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was dope. That was the most thief-like moment ever.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's disappearing! Take the necklace! Rob him quickly!
Okay. Well, I thought that went really well. I was very happy with that.
Poor still staring at the ceiling.
Hey, no, I rolled my save, I crit my save, so I pop out, and I come running, and I'm fucking livid that the guy disappeared. I flipped the table.
I want to sheath.
Because I'm still raging.
I want to sheath my sword like a badass and just spit where the guy disappeared from.
Can we loot this room?
Yeah, loot everything.
Oh yeah. So yeah, we need some loot. Yeah. Let me get out.
We got loot. I forgot it was a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, also will we get anything for going up to 8? In terms of loot?
Well, I am going to populate. I'm going to roll this treasure until I get at least a magic item or two in there.
Nice.
That would be
Nice.
Because he just got shreked.
Did he take any damage prior to that?
Yeah, I hit him twice.
Paladins
Oh, with the fucking yeah.
always crit on the.
Here's
big
one with
bad
another
evil guy.
drift globe. Here's one with another. Here's one with a drift globe. Do y'all want that, or do you want me to
Twice
roll
in
again?
the game.
No, we already have a drift globe.
I already have it.
That's what I thought. So.
Yeah, I've played 3 campaigns. I've only been playing D&D for 2 years. I played 3 campaigns, and you're absolutely right. Every time the paladin crit smites the fucking.
I only have
bosses.
one campaign with a paladin in it other than this, and
Oh.
the paladin crit the dragon and crit the evil caster.
If you have a bard in the group that can cast Hold Person and then, was it Mocking Words him down, his DC save down? Oh, it's so good. Like, oh, he's paralyzed. You're like, paralyzed?
The
Okay,
fact that
bonus
he's
action,
paralyzed gives you
smite,
advantage.
hit him, and smite.
Yeah, this
If
one
I
will be
didn't-
good for the party because you
It-
guys are
that
lacking
was-
in area of effect.
That was the DM, man. Because if you didn't give me Inspire, I would have rolled a fucking 10. I would have took the 10. And the crit laying over the other
Well, no,
side.
you deserved it. Whenever you decided to follow your role
What's that
playing
elixir
hook
of
rather
health?
than the tactical thing to do, I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I just read about inspiration like in the middle, like while we were fucking playing. Just kept reading shit.
Yeah, I don't know what an elixir of health does exactly, but there's a necklace of fireballs in there, which you guys need. Y'all are kind of lacking on the AOE. So.
Yeah, Elixir of Health isn't in your in the item thing on this.
Can Bor wake up now?
Is it over?
No. I want to walk up to Boar and be like, start petting his face until he wakes up.
That's right. Boar never woke up. Did he?
Yeah.
No.
With this
Right.
repeated touching in the face.
I think
Or wakes up, still thinks combat's supposed to be happening.
The first thing Boar should hear is Johnny say, like, as he's waking up, is that guy killed cats, man.
Yeah, the guy deserved to
killed cats
die.
for fun.
He killed cats for fun. He deserved to die.
That's
I think
hilarious that you just went into a rage.
I think I went into my own world right after combat started, or right as it started.
You're like, he said he kills cats! All of a sudden, everyone was just paralyzed.
So as I wake up, I'm holding the polearm, looking around like, where'd he go?
Okay, so the necklace of fireball has 8 beads on it. That's what that 5 is there. It has a d6 plus 3 beads. So next time you guys run up against a bunch of mooks, you can hurl a fireball at them.
I think one of the fucking, just for thematic, one of the fucking dragon. I don't know. I've never cast a fireball ever.
It's
Have you
fun.
ever cast a fireball?
It's a lot of fun.
What's the other fucking paladin's name? I forget.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
still learning everybody's name. Thorgol.
I'll hold on to a fucking necklace of fireball and drop a fireball on me if you want me to go like suicide bomber status.
Yeah, it's usable by any class.
So technically, can't we just all like separate and like each hold a necklace, like a bead?
No, it's kind of like pulling the pin on a grenade.
Like, fuck, that's some Captain Planet shit right there, man.
Yeah. All right, so going to 8th level, you should have at least a couple of silvered weapons, and you should have the best armor you're going to be wearing. Yeah.
I don't have armor.
Yeah.
Does that mean we have full plate now?
Yeah.
Thorgol?
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're wearing medium armor, you should take breastplate if you want to stealth, or half plate if you don't worry about stealth, and if you wear only light armor, you should have at least studded leather armor.
Yeah.
Great Maul is a D12 or 2D6? Can it just be a D12?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
A Maul. Great Maul is a D12 or 2D6?
I think it's 2d6. Let me look.
Could I have it at a D12? I just like D12s a lot better.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with you doing like a.
It's the same
Maul
amount.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
As a level, are there enchantments in 5th edition, like armor and weapon enchantments?
No, not really. There are magic. There's magic armor, but there's not like
magic item compendium and shit like 3.5.
Well, there's
not yet anyway. They've been pretty slow to add those type of things. So.
How old is this edition actually?
2 years or no, 3 years right now, right?
August of 2014 was when they did the actual release date, but they spent about a year and a half beforehand with test material and.
When it was D&D Next.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And now they're in season 4 of Adventures League.
Yeah, none of my friends have been wanting, because I think it's a hard thing to just DM 5th edition with it being so new. There's like few DMs I know in person.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It is so fun. I had a lot of fun this session.
It was easy enough to pick up.
I was really lost for the first hour, I'll tell you that right now.
So we'll advance to 8th level.
Okay.
And next week I'm going to Origins in Columbus.
Yeah.
So I won't be here Wednesday, but we'll pick it up the Wednesday after that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
No
2
problem.
weeks. 2 weeks from
Can I
today.
ask one
Can we
rule
just-
question before the end?
Yeah.
If I was able to get the rogue to attack on my turn, would the sneak attack potentially apply?
Yes.
If they've already sneak attacked in that time through the initiative order.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's only once per turn, isn't it?
It's once per turn.
So if it was turn around.
Is it turn around?
So for example, if the rogue attacks on their turn, they get sneak attack, and then if someone provokes an attack of opportunity from them on their turn, they would get sneak attack again.
Yeah. Pretty good if they got Sentinel then.
Yeah.
So I'll be taking commanding strike, so you should stand next to me.
Ah, sounds good.
Did you sort of change the whole like the loot thing and the level thing?
Oh, what do you mean?
The way you like beforehand, you had the thing where you could either like you just lose a level, but you'd get loot instead of.
Yeah. I decided that was not a good idea. Yeah, we're just going to go to 8th level, and then when we go to level 13, which will be the session after that, we'll get an additional magic item.
Right, that's what the elixir of health does.
I've never done this episodic
It'll be quite
manner
different.
of campaign before. It's fun. You just get to fucking
Plow through levels, yeah.
get the max amount of fun out of. Yeah.
All right, I gotta write on my notes that was it Zorgul is my boss.
Yeah, the thing that and Josh participated in most of this. Yeah, so what happened was I have this game Dimgaard that I've just been following traditional progression. It's like I don't know 4 or 5 adventures a level, but I wanted to see what would happen at higher level play. Right, I'd done a couple of playtest things at level 20. And it was really interesting, but I was like, man, it's going to take me 3 years to get Dimgaard up to 20th level. So I did this thing.
You decided to do this way.
It's called the Drow Conspiracy, where it went every adventure was a level, and then it ended up going 21 episodes. So the last 2 were 20th level, and I really liked the effect there. But even that, even though it was an adventure level, it was kind of laggy. Like there were episodes where I was just kind of filling things in, right? And so I was like, yeah, I think I can skip even more. I think I can go 1, 4, 8, 13, 17, and 20, and then maybe another 20 after that. And so that's what this is. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. How long have you been DMing?
Well, I started playing and DMing in the 70s whenever I was a teenager.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'm so happy you picked me up too. When I signed up for it, I made sure to take my time in you had the questions with you could put other in. I made sure to. Yeah, this is awesome.
Oh, that's good. All right. Well, like I say, I'm going to be at Origins next week, so we'll skip a week, and then we'll pick up next Wednesday, or the Wednesday after that at 1. And I'll keep in touch with everyone via email to make sure that.
All right. Question for you though: how are we doing HP? It was a question that got brought up. Are we just taking the average, or are we rolling forward?
Just take the average HP.
It's right, better. It's 1 above average, so you're always getting better than average.
Yeah, half plus 1.
I rolled for it, so.
I rolled for mine too. Yeah. I think I was 2 off, so it's an easy adjustment for me.
So I just add an extra 1 for each level I'm at right now.
Well,
I'm taking the average.
You get 7. 7 plus your Constitution is what you get.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're a barbarian.
Yeah, I'm at 85 right now.
Jesus fucking! I was at 34. Oh, that's at level 8 already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 84. If I say.
See you later.
Okay,
right.
bye, Lorraine.
Later, guys.
Josh, you got some time to? I got
wait.
A couple
How
questions.
are we separating the gold?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, really don't worry about gold. There's not a lot to do with gold in 5th edition. Like I say, just presume you're going to have the stuff you need, and really gold doesn't factor into the story much.
Oh yeah. For me, it's just I want to make sure that I'm earning enough money that someday I get my own boat.
Oh yeah, that won't be a problem.
And who's holding the necklace?
I got 60.
I think the orc wanted it.
What's up?
Yeah.
Were you gonna hold it for the necklace?
I'll let you guys decide who's gonna hold the necklace.
No, I probably shouldn't hold it, but because I'm the kind of guy that'll be like, hey, there's 4 of them, 4 enemies, and there's 3 of us. Technically, if I drop it, it'll do more good than it will harm. So I probably shouldn't have it.
I think Zorgul should have it.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys, I enjoyed it, guys.
I don't know. I think,
appreciate it.
I honestly think Nissy should have
Yeah,
it.
next Monday.
Yeah, me too. Nissy should have it. usually disengages and is far away.
Yeah,
Well, I think
she
this
can
was trying
disengage
to
and
hide.
toss it.
I
That way
think
she
this was
has
trying
a
to hide it
good.
from us.
She can pop out of stealth and drop a fireball on someone.
That's true.
Oh, you mean that?
The rogue in this edition is insane. The way she can just, because I think in 3.5 you need to invest in spring attack.
They only
to
get
be
one
able
attack
to
a turn though. Like
But
every
the
other.
fact that she can move in and out of combat, that's like 3 feats in 3.5, because you need mobility, something else, and then spring attack. That's crazy that she can just do that now.
It's
Is
okay.
it in being able to like move after you, like break up your move with action?
Alright guys, I'm
Yeah.
out. Later.
Alright, man,
Yeah.
appreciate it. Yeah, this session was fun. How long have you guys been playing 5th edition?
It's
Probably about a year.
I'm
This is my
gonna
first
head out
crack
to
at it.
No.
Alright,
Have a good one,
Lewis.
guys.
Yeah.
Later.
I mean, yeah, I've been playing with Dan for a while now. He's a really good DM.
Oh, have you? Okay. Yeah, I was a little at the beginning really lost, especially about the story. I tried to read as much as I could about the
Yeah, sure. It's
The
difficult to get into the
background,
scenario of.
but until you get like a feel for the world,
Sweet.
now I
Mhm.
have a better understanding the Inquisition and the problem with the surrounding areas and the locals. But
Yeah.
and I was happy to be able to play my character the way I wanted towards the end. But yeah, I'm a little worried about. I've never even been 8th level in any of my campaigns.
My
right.
other campaign just hit 8th level and they've been playing since January.
Mhm. I've been playing
Trying to
Dimgaard for a while now.
Try and be generous with the big creatures so they level faster.
It just means you got to read up more on the class at least.
Yeah, definitely. But what are some like I'm not usually a min-maxer, but like
Mhm.
what are some pointer like for paladins especially, like what should I be looking out for?
Well, the only thing I guess you can really change is what you get on an ability score improvement.
Did you take any feats already?
I took and I was about to actually use my feat, but I didn't feel. I took what is it? Inspiring leadership.
Oh yeah.
I'd give like a 10-minute speech and give everybody but I didn't feel like a part of the group yet as far as what's my character's name? Balasar?
It's good to know that.
I didn't feel like I had a place in the group to be fucking talking to you guys about
Right.
anything. But now
Also, you have to have a really high charisma for that to be like good.
It's how good it does. Yeah.
level
Charisma.
level plus charisma.
Mhm. It's pretty good though, yeah. I mean, I would get like, do you have +5 strength yet?
Yeah, I rolled a 18 and I slept
nice.
in the strength.
Yeah.
But yeah, not in
I would
hindsight.
really good.
Yeah, I shouldn't have taken leadership with such a low charisma modifier.
Well, you can
It's
change it.
whatever.
I mean, I'm sure Dan won't mind if you change it. You haven't used it yet. If you want to.
Yeah, I'll tell him that I'm changing a feat. I didn't. Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll email him.
If you're using a shield, getting the one that me and
Shield mastery.
yeah, that's really good. Shield master's good.
Decide if I want to pick up Sentinel.
Yeah, I would if I were you.
Get the polearm Sentinel going.
I've never played one before, but they look fun.
Yeah, it's nice stabbing them as they come in. It'd be even nicer stopping them from actually hitting me as they come in too.
Yeah, or like if they disengage, they'll fuck them up.
Plus, like, yeah, whenever I can stand in the middle of the group with Sentinel and just bop people as they try and attack the party members.
Yeah, it's really like action efficient, I guess. You're always using like every action you've got to do something.
Yeah, and I can do maneuvers on those reactions too.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to, because now I can do 5 attacks in a turn, and I have 5
Jesus
superiority
Christ.
dice. So
What is
I
this
can.
superiority die?
So every time I hit someone with an attack, I can apply one of those fancy effects I was doing, like disarming or menacing, stuff like that. So so if I hit with every attack, and each one of these adds a D8 to the damage as well. So I can do 5 attacks. 4 of those are with D10s.
3. I see 4. You got 2 with your normal attack, like because you're level 8, and then you get 1 from a bonus action, and you get 1 from a react.